All right. Good morning. Hello. Good afternoon. Good evening. Good whatever time it is for you, since time zones are a thing. And welcome to the Surfin Showdown. My name is Cervantes. I'm one of your hosts for this event, as well as the co-founder of the Showdown series. With me is my co-host for this event, and the other co-founder of the Showdown series, Pumpkin.
During this presentation, we'll be going over several different things, including our informative kickoff, what our referees will be doing, the rules and general guidelines, how to submit the score, as well as the prize details. We ask that you please hold questions until the end, as we may answer a question that you do have. We're going to do our best to cover absolutely everything you need to know. Please remember the gameplay segment does not start until 1:30 Eastern Time. You are not permitted to queue for any games until that time, as they will not be counted.
Before we get to the part where we talk about how scores are submitted, we want to make sure everyone can access their score sheet. We did announce in the Discord that the score sheets were out, as well as sent out the information on how to access it. If you have not already, we are asking that you please verify that you have received your score sheet, found your team on the sheet, and can submit numbers in the light blue section on your team's page on the score sheet. When you signed up, you submitted an email for the score sheet to be sent to. If there are any issues with the score sheets, please send a message to Renok in the tournament Discord immediately. The music just got muted for some reason. That's fun.
You also need to turn me up, apparently, according to chat. I'm too quiet.
That's awesome. Look at that, guys. Troubleshooting on the fly. Yeah, like I said, if you have any issues with the score sheet, message Renok in Discord immediately, and preferably before we start talking about how scores are submitted. We just want this part to be sorted out as soon as possible.
Okay, is my volume better now?
You are much louder now.
Music too loud too?
That should be getting sorted now.
All right, first, we would like to thank everyone for participating today. Whether you're actually playing in the tournament or on the staff, we are extremely appreciative of everyone who's here. This event would not be possible without all the love, passion, and hard work of not only my partner, but the refs and the ambassadors as well.
This is our 6th tournament as part of the Showdown series, and we're far from done. We might have jinxed it last time when we said that we were fresh out of an event, so this will be our 2nd attempt ever at holding a tournament during an in-game event. We've definitely learned a lot since the last time this happened, but fingers crossed this time anyway. We're also blown away by the amount of signups we've received for this tournament. I feel like we say this every time, but this tournament is our biggest tournament to date, with over 80 teams registered to play today. We're blown away. We're finally not blown away for once, but a good chunk of this was within the last week. Some of you guys really like waiting until the last minute to sign up, and that's just fine. We are beyond proud that we have been able to achieve this size and scope through nothing more than word of mouth from a community that really cares. Whether this is your first one or you've been with us since the beginning, we're happy to have all of you here, and we're happy that you're all as excited as we are to participate.
We plan to continue hosting these tournaments every season, so you can expect more of these tournaments throughout the rest of the year. We created this tournament as a way to bring the community together, as well as to highlight as many people in the community as we possibly can. So to accomplish that, we're going to be using our official broadcast here at twitch.tv/showdown series to watch and showcase the participating streamers as they progress through the tournament. This broadcast will also be available on YouTube for future viewing pleasure. Make sure you check out the YouTube link on the official Twitch page so you can catch the VOD when that goes up. It will also be announced on our website, showdownseries.gg, once it's available, as well as be announced in the official Discord.
Due to the volume of teams that signed up, we will not be able to view every team at least once. While we're excited to try to highlight over 80 teams, we accept that this is not entirely possible over the next 4 hours. As a part of this, we will be opening up a highlights and clips submission section in the Discord after the tournament, where participating teams can submit their highlights or clips from the tournament duration. Similar to what we did with the Showdown Showdown 2, we will be compiling these into an official Surfin Showdown highlights video. We hope to see as many of you participate in this as possible. Also, we have something new to add with this competition. We are introducing the Surfin Showdown Top Meme Moment powered by YamiWham. With these, we will be opening a new section of the official tournament Discord, similar to the clips and highlight submissions, where tournament participants can submit a clip with their top meme moment from the tournament. There is a $50 Steam credit being offered to the top meme moment winner. The rules for this have been previously posted in our initial announcement for this, and will be posted again when the channel is opened, along with an announcement once it's open. We encourage teams to embrace fails, chaos, and memes as a part of this. If you don't win the tournament, you can still end up winning.
And this is the part where we want to remind everyone the values for this competition and that this competition isn't for us, but it's for everyone. We believe that everyone in this community has something special and unique to bring to the table. The focus of this competition is about fun and friendliness, as well as coming together as one common community, and not really just about finding out who the best of the best is.
But we know it's still a tournament at the end of the day, and there is a prize at the end of a tunnel. We know there's a lot of people here for fun. There's plenty of teams that are here to just meme and mess around, just play the game. But there's still some people who are here to sweat their hearts out, and that's just fine. It's all valid. At the end of the day, we don't care about who the best of the best is, and we only care about bringing people together in a fun environment. Don't let the prize at the end of a tunnel be your only motivation. Remember to enjoy yourself. As part of our ongoing attempts to enhance the tournament and utilize feedback given from the community, we launched a survey after the previous tournaments. And finally, guys, we've heard your cries, and we're finally delivering points for meatheads in the form of a t-shirt. If you head over to surfin.com or click on the merch link on the Twitch page, you will find official Showdown Series merch. All proceeds from this go directly towards supporting expenses brought on from the tournament. We will release new merch for each individual tournament in a time-limited release. We will be announcing on the official Discord when old merch will be rotating out and when new merch is added. But you will always be able to get your points for meatheads t-shirt.
And if you want to stay in the loop on future tournaments and any information pertaining to Showdown Series, make sure you keep an eye on the announcements channel in the official tournament Discord, follow the Showdown Series Twitter, and occasionally take a look at showdownseries.gg so you don't miss anything. If you feel like you're missing some information, make sure those channels are not muted. If you ever have a question about tournament going-ons, why we may do the things we do, or want some sneak peeks, make sure to tune into our organizer showcases that we periodically do on this Twitch channel. That is the platform for any general Q&As regarding Showdown Series activities. We also want to acknowledge how thankful we are for the support of our ambassadors. This group has provided so much help with resources and feedback that helped us reach this day. For those who aren't familiar, our ambassador team is comprised of diverse individuals who have not only participated in our tournaments, but are also community members who we believe showcase the same vision that we do with our tournaments. They engage with us in conversations about potential ideas or changes to enhance the tournaments.
Previously, we were taking new ambassadors after each tournament. However, we currently will not be opening up applications after this particular tournament. We will be assessing if we need to open applications up again after future tournaments. We do appreciate all previous and future interest in potentially joining this program. As previously announced in the official tournament Discord, we have also been made aware of some individuals who are not associated with the Showdown series who may be targeting select individuals participating in the tournament via stream sniping. We don't have much information on how this is being done, but we want to again remind and encourage participants to do a few things to help make sure you have as much fun of a time as possible. We've added some official Surf and Showdown themed bounty covers available in the tournament Discord in the FAQ section that you can use to hide your bounties in game and, protect yourself a little bit. Also, consider hiding your queues so viewers may not know when you are queuing. You can also have a stream delay. If you choose to have a stream delay, please work with your assigned referee via DMs on Discord so there can be a line of communication with no delay.
We do have quite a number of referees on board today who have each been assigned to teams to help the tournament run smoothly. The refs can be seen marked as referees in the Discord, and they have all been encouraged to make themselves known in your respective team's chats. Please do not be afraid to reach out to these individuals with your questions, concerns, or in the event that you need any help. Your assigned ref has also been marked on your score sheet. We do understand that our refs each have a larger workload than we'd ideally like, so you can also DM Rennick in Discord, who will be sporadically making appearances in Twitch chats. Rennick functions as the head ref and has always kept the ship sailing from day one.
Also, take a moment to acknowledge our other referees who you see floating around in your chat, so definitely keep an eye out for Anarchy 7, Bennigan's, Booty Hams, Doggoplex, Derivative, Junie, Kaushik Sands, Cronebones, Lavadane, Lil Shahan, Nito Tanaka, OG Loser, Pigu Queen, Raven of Thanatos, Roman Goddess, The Beauty Versus, The Drunken Sunbro, Tom Johnson, and Undead Ned. I do want to thank our referees again for taking time out of their day to volunteer to help us with this, as this is a big undertaking and would be impossible without their help. A huge thank you to TriSpec for providing us critical analytical data for the previous tournament, as well as rebuilding our score sheet for more efficiency. He's an MVP in our hearts.
Oh, yes.
The refs are provided with your stream links and will be available in the event you need any help with anything tournament related.
We ask that you please submit questions or concerns you have during your matches to your assigned referee or Rennick first, and not directly to myself or Saventas, as they will be able to assist you much more swiftly than we will.
Next up, arguably the most important part, the rules! Gameplay starts at 1:30 Eastern and ends at 5:30 Eastern. If you are in-game prior to 1:30 Eastern, that game will not count towards your tournament score. Only matches that start at 1:30 Eastern or after will count towards your score.
This is a trios tournament. The team you have signed up with are the only people that you can queue with. If you need to make any last second changes, that change needs to be made prior to gameplay starting at 1:30. If a member of your team needs to step out at any point, or you need to begin the tournament without a member, you can continue playing without that member. However, you still need to be playing in trios only. If a team member disconnects, it's up to that team whether or not they continue playing that match. Teams are not permitted to have members split off and start a new match that's separate from other team members. Only one match at a time for each team is permitted. While unfortunate, we're not liable for any sporadic server disconnects, and we urge you to use the resources available to make your decisions.
Skill-based matchmaking is required to be disabled for the duration of a tournament. You can queue on US East, US West, EU, OS, or wherever you normally play for your optimal play experience. We're encouraging players to play on servers native to them and not on servers where you're trying to get a negative ping advantage or take advantage of less populated servers. We're aware that some teams have a mix of EU and US players as well as other regions, so it's at your team's discretion to determine what servers are the best for you. It also goes without saying, but stream sniping other team members is against the rules. If you want to coordinate queuing with other teams, that is at your discretion, and we also are enforcing standard Hunt Showdown policy on teaming, where you cannot create predetermined alliances, but in-game alliances that come up organically are allowed if you wish. As part of that, you also cannot coordinate or work with people outside of your team for in-game farming. You are absolutely allowed to farm enemy players for kills as it happens organically, but you are not allowed to create a deal or work with other players in a situation where you can repeatedly kill them. As far as toxicity, trash talk, or negative behavior goes, just be cool, guys. It's a community event. Just chill and have fun. Treat others as you want to be treated. Also, because Hunt Showdown currently does not have a policy against reshade, we are not explicitly banning it. However, we are banning the use of any app to create a reticle or aim dot on your screen. That is heavily frowned upon in general.
The tournament ends at 5:30 p.m. Eastern. At 5:30, you need to be out of your match, no exceptions. There will be a couple of minutes wiggle room after that to post final match summaries. We are not permitted to keep playing and completing objectives at 5:30. Do what you need to do to be out of your match before that point.
Now we can get to the scoring portion. First, 1 point for a boss kill, specifically credit for the kill, not the banish. Second, 2 points for every hunter killed. I think that one's pretty self-explanatory. Finally, you get 3 points for every bounty token extracted. We know that this creates a large source of points for a simple game objective, but depending on how a match is playing out, we want teams to decide how critical getting those bounty tokens out of a match may be.
For clarity on extracting bounty tokens, if an enemy player extracts with 1 token, but your team has the other 3 and you manage to extract, you will only be credited for the 3 bounty tokens extracted. If you have bounty tokens and die before extracting, you will not be credited with any bounty tokens for that match. If you extract without taking any bounty tokens, you will not be credited with any bounty tokens extracted for that match.
Most of these stats can be easily tracked in your post-match summary, which a member of your team is required to submit in the screenshot dump section of the tournament Discord. When submitting, please submit your team name with your screenshot. There will be a lot of people submitting screenshots at once. Please do not assume our staff will know who you are without putting your team name. At this point, everyone that needs to be able to should be able to access their team score sheet. This sheet is very straightforward. On your team's individual tab, you are responsible for inputting information at the end of every match. You are only entering the number of bosses killed, the number of players killed, and the number of bounty tokens extracted for every match, not the point totals. The score sheet will update the actual score values based on what you put in. Also, please do not leave any lines blank when you submit your totals. If you are entering 4 player kills, 1 boss kill, and no tokens extracted, please enter a 0
They're
for
telling
the
you to
tokens
lower the music
extracted.
again.
All right. That. Yeah, so don't leave any lines blank on your score sheets. If you're going to put a blank, make sure you put a 0
Put a
instead.
0. Yeah.
The score sheet will also error check. For example, if you put in 3 for the number of bosses killed, the color will change to red, as there are not 3 bosses in a single match. The same goes for the number of bounty tokens extracted. If you put 5 or more, the cell will change to red. If you have an interestingly high amount of player kills for a game, the cell will change color, and it will be up to a ref's discretion to do so.
And the current scorecard can be found at any time at showdownseries.gg/current-tournament. The sheet updates roughly every 5 minutes and requires a refresh. You can also do exclamation point score in the Showdown Series Twitch chat.
And finally, the prize. Previously, prizes come directly out of our pocket, with some extra provided by individual contributors, which were extremely appreciated. This time around, we have been provided some extra prizes thanks to the Hunt Showdown team to distribute to the top 3 teams. With that, there will be a $90 prize pool split amongst the first place team in the form of Steam credit, which will be handed out by adding me on Steam and given out once the gift embargo is lifted after a couple of days. If there's still anyone interested in contributing towards the event and everything that goes into it, which is a lot, trust me, the option is still available and, of course, completely optional and always extremely appreciated. If you contribute and do not wish to be named, please make us aware, as we like to credit all of our contributors by default. If you want to contribute to future tournaments, please visit our website, showdownseries.gg, and go to the contribute page for details. Yammy Wham did that. Now we have a top meme moment powered by Yammy Wham.
Yes. And at the end of the tournament, we'll be taking a 15-minute break to allow our staff to review and make any corrections and adjustments that need to be made before our final standings announcement. And now, if you have any questions, please ask them in the tournament chat channel, and we'll try our best to answer. Actual gameplay starts at 1:30. If you are all set, you're free to go and coordinate with your teams. Good luck to everyone.
Pick
Hi,
up a
Worm's wife.
smidge.
Yeah.
Do anybody have questions?
Seems like there aren't really any so far, but we'll see.
So you need to send a screenshot after every match. Yes, you do need to send a screenshot after every match. It will be your post. Send a screenshot of your post-match summary after every match, along with your team's name. Please always put your team's name. Don't assume our staff knows who you are without your team's name. There's going to be a lot of people submitting all at the same time. It's going to be messy and crazy and hectic. So please put your team's names. Teams are responsible for self-reporting their scores. The refs are just there to help answer questions, make sure everyone's playing nice, and help out as much as they can. Refs are not submitting scores, reporting scores. Mwah, there you go, Hermit. Miss anything? Please forgive us. I think we have been answered.
Yeah, I
Final
think it's
team
good.
count. We had 82 registered. There are going to be a few no-shows / people pulling out of the last moment. That's normal. That's standard. Which end screens are you screenshotting? The summary or the detail? The post-match summary. The post-match summary.
Yeah, the one that shows the cards of players killed, boss killed, tokens extracted.
You need to actually successfully extract with your tokens in order for those points to count.
Flows be flirting with us.
Listen, just because we live in the same state doesn't mean we're not going to kiss.
Need to get that on tape.
We're 9 minutes away from the start time.
Mm-hmm.
If people need to get bounce out of this Discord, if we still have people in the Discord, it looks like we have mostly just referees left in the tournament voice. Our referees do have their own voice channel and text channel where they can coordinate as well. Pumpkin and myself are going to be in our own separate call. Which we're gonna go and set that up right now. So guys, once again, come back here at 5:30 Eastern. We're gonna be in this Twitch channel again, in this Discord channel again. There's gonna be a 15-minute break so we can do any last second fixes or adjustments we need to do. But more importantly, guys, just have fun. Have fun. We do have plenty of resources available for everyone if anyone needs any help with anything. This time around, guys, for the screenshots, you don't need to put your numbers down. You can just put your team name and your screenshot, and that's it.
But make sure you put make sure you put your scores in your score sheet.
Make sure scores of the score sheet, screenshot dump, only a screenshot, and your team name is required. If you want to go above and beyond, like a Victory Royale showed in his preview, you guys are more than welcome to do that. But we're going to leave this Discord now, and we're going to go and set up our own private call. Guys, we're going to briefly go on a quick little be right back here, and we're going to be back just in time to watch everyone get going. Okay, so stay tuned and all that fun stuff. All right, Hunters, the action's gonna start in just a moment. It's actually starting right now. Teams can go ahead and get started. Go like to all participants in the tournament because now they can all queue up, which is pretty exciting. Pretty fucking exciting. Everyone's going for it right now, live. Hopefully they're doing it. Hopefully everyone's doing it. Have a first team that where hopefully they're queuing. Hopefully they're queuing because it's 1:30 now, so everyone can get going. Everyone can get going. So once again, good luck to everyone who's participating. We're gonna get to our first team here in just a moment once they actually get in game and hopefully are gonna get into some action. But the first game is always the most exciting because that's when the most teams
run into each
are gonna be running into each other. The likelihood is just huge, massive, all that good stuff. I know some people also do have stream delays going on to try to increase their stream security. Fortunately, there are people out there that do want to ruin other people's fun, but that's fine because there's plenty of ways to beat them as well.
Of course.
One who's new here, if this is your first Showdown series event, welcome on in. If this is your sixth one, as it is with us, welcome back. Always a fun time. These tournaments are meant for as many people from the community to come and have a fun competitive space as humanly matter. If you have 1 billion hours, if you have 1 billion seconds, doesn't matter what you have, as long as you just want to come in and have fun.
Yeah. Get to know some other people, face them in the game and say, hey, I know that person. They're also playing in this tournament. Did you mean to unpause all your tabs there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure.
Yeah, but don't worry. Chat can't see it yet. Chat can't see it yet because we're waiting for people to be able to get in game.
Yeah, and see some action.
We're just waiting for our first team to get in a little bit of action here. they already have an AFK, which is really funny. So we were here for 6 rounds. I know, right? It's fucking wild. Absolutely wild. And I guess we can get moving with our first team here, which is actually the very first team to sign up. Hey guys, fun fact. If you sign, the earlier you sign up, the earlier you sign up,
be on the broadcast.
you will be the earlier in the broadcast you're going to be. Turns out that's the system. We're going to bounce from the top of the list to the bottom of the list and work our way to the middle.
Yeah.
That's how this works. So we do have an in-game event going on right now, and I expect to see teams actually not going for event points right now.
Yeah,
even that right there,
them all together.
that cash register right there may have even been a big play. Speed is a big thing right now.
Not a priority, at least when it comes to this kind
1
of
billion
thing.
seconds. Hold on, real quick. 1 billion seconds is for everyone years. If everyone years of experience in Hunt, you will win.
You know what? That is totally fair.
That's fair. That's fine. But first up, we have a rotisserie chicken sleepers featuring Tori Zavi, Busy Beans, and Krasinheim, who are currently just running through and just trying to get something going here, trying to find the boss. Since boss kills are a big source of points and tokens are a big source of points, they just want to be the first one to get to that boss, be able to kill it, and just move on from there.
Kind of a win-win too, because they will get event points for killing the boss. So.
Can't tell if they're getting into action or because I had all 3 sources of audio.
Yeah,
guys, it's going to be a lot happening during the broadcast. We're going to be slowly moving through and trying to make everything work as smoothly as possible. Which the most tech issues happen while you're live, so we got that going for us.
Hopefully, it'll be the smoothest one yet, though.
Hopefully, it will be smooth.
I mean, we've done this, 5 times before this, so let's hope.
We're already seeing this team in particular avoiding so many of the snake dens, which I'm 100% expecting to see teams completely avoid any source of event points, or just shoot the snake dens rather than actually go for collection. But we will go ahead and move on. Teams are already playing quick, which that's what we're expecting to see. We're expecting teams to play quick, fast, hard, all that good stuff.
I'm sure a ton of people have already hit action.
Right, exactly. to our next team. I love this team's name.
And what is the name of this team?
This team is Team Ram Ranch,
Ah,
featuring
Ram Ranch.
Iron Fist, LW, and Timpa. So Iron Fist 99, whose perspective we're watching right now.
Oh, and he's rocking an Automat for the first match of the tournament.
First match of a tournament,
I wonder
rocking
if
an
that's gonna be
Automat.
his shtick.
And it looks like he actually has a uppercut as his secondary since he has 9 ammo in reserve. This is a big risk-reward play. It's definitely going to make it really easy to mow down enemy players if
Looks
they
like
run
his
across.
teammate also has an Automat,
Nice.
so they might all be
So-
running Automats and 2 ammo boxes.
We're expecting to see a lot of big guns coming out, big
Nice.
expensive guns coming out. People are going to be going for speed in terms of literally everything.
Yep, de är
And this is where you see they're specifically
After this
focusing on
levels.
clues and getting to the boss as fast as possible.
Anyone can end up taking Viternity. You know, someone who you never heard of who probably has 10 hours can end up taking Viternity. That's
You
the
never know.
glory of these things, is that anybody can win. It's set up in a way where anybody can win.
folk...
So this is just another example that teams are moving quickly. They're bringing out big guns, and they will be doing that for this entire competition.
They're on a single bounty, so they're definitely going to want to get to the boss first.
We do have a lot of really fun team names out as well.
No, a zombie. I missed my
So
I
this
love
is
this
team.
person's name.
This is team Big Calves Squad. Big calves. You know, the part
So, like,
of your
running
leg,
a
the
lot.
calf. All right, so these guys, yeah, they're good runners. It looks like right now, Blink, Addy DeBaddy, and Ospress, they currently are, they'll be running behind a little bit. Yeah, there's a boss being banished right now. Another team already has 2 bounty tokens. Looks like they are coming up on a boss layer right now. So let's see if they can get anything going right now.
They've missed out on the boss kill points, but they can still get tokens and kills. So
Those tokens and points can definitely make up.
I just don't know.
looks like he's
numbers.
opting to use a Caldwell conversion with FMJ instead of an uppercut, which has been a more recent thing we've been seeing a lot more of in the Bayou than we used to.
So
I feel like a lot of people didn't really bother with the CCP until they added the custom ammo.
I'm in such bad position.
FMJ is such a game changer
Mhm,
for
it really is.
the compact weapons, especially
Mhm.
with the Caldwell
Yeah, go
conversion
for the north
pistol.
side
You
because
have
people are coming
basically
here.
almost the
Let
same
them find out
penetration
first.
as an uppercut.
Mhm.
Pretty decent, pretty
Way
standard
less
damage.
crazy.
It still takes about 2 bullets to kill someone anyway, and a headshot will still kill. Plus, you
I
get
think
more
the
ammo and a
handling is
faster
bit
reload.
better, right? Yeah,
Faster
I mean, that's a
reload,
good trade-off.
everything. A lot of better stats across the board. It's a very strong option. Looks like they are slowly trying to circle around the boss layer, and they're going to try to get in there. And we currently have over 82 teams. Well, we have 82 teams
I hear
registered.
him running.
Whether or not all 82 teams are currently playing is a little unknown. I know a few teams did drop out last minute. It looks like. So we're staying here for a little bit longer than we did with the other teams, just because it looks like something is about to happen. Enemy player on the roof. AR spotted. The shot getting lined up. Unfortunately,
Oh,
Hit one.
no tag. Did get one tag.
One's on the
They do
rooftop.
have the other bounty team coming up to them right now.
gearing up to be an entire server fight.
Fuck. Shit.
Oh, he's
Big
tagged
tag.
hard.
Very big tag on Addy to
pushing.
Batty right now.
They're
Looks
pushing.
like he's opted for.
Ooh, I'm dead.
This is like he's
Ooh,
got some
and-
chaos going on.
Very
Oh,
unfortunate.
To a scum who is also participating in the tournament with a centenary Spitzer.
Centenary Spitzer, absolutely
was smart. That
wild.
was
Very
not
a
smart
little
to
unfortunate, but things, you know, that's the thing with this game is anything can happen at any moment. You never know. You can never expect what will happen.
Exactly.
Currently not here, so we're gonna move
Move
team.
on to the next. Yeah.
This we might. I don't know how well we're gonna see it, but we might be seeing
Oh
the
no.
people who
we
just
have a different
killed.
fight.
Oh, it is a completely different fight.
We've got
Well, we're
the
moving
new
on
time
to
of day.
team
I think I got 3.
Team Scumge.
I got 1.
Featuring Insane, Donham, and Cam, who have actually been participating in a good number of our tournaments, probably more
I think
like
the
3 or
last
4.
two before this, at least.
They've
Yeah.
been in 3 or 4 of these so far, and that's
Yeah.
pretty exciting to have people coming
They,
back.
they've won
Do we run
one.
back and
Am I
get this one
correct?
I don't think they
goes
have.
well, we just take- yeah,
I don't
take the lead.
actually remember personally.
I think it was 2 tourneys ago. I could be wrong.
Yeah, we'd have to
If it was
look at our
another wave,
archive,
if
but
it was
this is a
They always
very
place high.
No, it's just-
a very strong team that plays very hard, very fast, very big guns coming out.
So what team do you think this is?
A lot of chaos, a lot of crazy energy.
Hopefully it's not
Yeah, you
just
can
one.
see
And we
they're
see
moving
both
quickly.
both bosses are being banished right now, so not too sure if they were the ones who set off both banishes or not. But looks like they are currently assessing.
Splitting up a bit.
Yeah, they are currently assessing point totals.
One
Trying to
of
go
them's
on
already
from
used
there.
a bit, so they may have already had a fight.
Someone banished it for us, which is half the.
Oh, so they had a banish. They killed a boss, but they didn't
Okay,
banish
so they're
it. They
killing
just said-
bosses and then so they're winding up banishes and then moving on.
So blurry. I don't know what it
Which
is.
I've heard people like to do lately if they're gonna go for the second
It's just-
boss.
Everything's blurry.
Leave it, don't banish it, so that you know if someone shows up
do you
to
say?
your bounty to banish it, and they have to wait
That's
until the banish is done before
Yeah,
they
because
can
I'm
run
gonna
off
turn
with your
around, yeah, it's
bounty.
like-
So it
you know
isn't
when
the
you-
worst
it's really
idea,
hot out and you can see,
especially
like,
since
the-
we're not
the
getting
heat
points for
radiating off the
banish.
warm
Just
car.
kill.
Yeah.
It's like that, but just
Absolutely.
everywhere when you're staying into the
Um,
mood.
so-
Like it's like I just took a painkiller in Tarkov,
Jesus.
but not like a pill. I just took like a golden star.
And
into
so
my
these
pulse.
guys are still in their first game, but it looks like they are going to come out with they're probably going to come out with a pretty high point game from this.
No
Yeah,
glide.
unfortunately,
are
right now
moving-
they're
I'm
just
not-
sort of moving. to
Yeah,
their next
unfortunately, right now
objective.
we're not
Move
seeing
on for
too
now.
much, and we have a lot of teams to cover, so we're going to move on. This is going to be that pulled out last second, so we're going to move to another team from Scumge. However, this team dipped pretty deep into the creativity bucket. Instead of calling themselves Scumge, they called themselves Scrumge. So we have Scumge and Scrumge reaching deep into the creativity bucket there, guys. This
Looks
is
like they have
the
2
team.
bounties already.
This is the team of Blizzard, Sketchy, and Kenny.
Mhm.
Blizzard is. I know these guys are all pretty high tier players. Everyone who plays for Scumge appears to be high tier players. They are getting out with 4
They are
bounty
already up.
tokens,
Yep.
which is going to be absolutely massive in terms of how many points that they're getting.
Kills, we had 8.
So we did catch them. We did unfortunately catch them right at the end. We might be able to come back here in just a little bit. We are going to see some big points coming
yeah.
there, but we do see that teams are, in fact, their teams are coming up with pretty big point totals so far, which will be absolutely massive. We have a team of not showing up. All right, that's another no-show team. All right, let me move on. Guys, we're always going to run into teams that no-show for whatever reason. It is what it is. People,
Or
leave,
show up late, you know.
show up late, don't show up at all. I mean, we leave the sign-ups open for 2 months. Anything can happen. Sometimes
Yeah.
people may
Plans can change.
plans change, stuff happens, it's fine. But we're moving on to the team of technical memes featuring Tech Wolf, Ling Ling Rocket, and iMac I. And look
they're
at the
using our
perspective
bounty cover.
of Tech Wolf, and here you see the Surfin Showdown bounty covers
Yeah.
live in action right now. It looks like they are currently defending the boss compound, the boss layer, from teams coming in.
Opting for Caldwell 78, one of my favorite shotguns.
I believe a rival, an
Oh,
absolutely fantastic
reliable.
shotgun.
Oh, they have a teammate
lot
down.
of people, one teammate down, surrounded by enemy team.
Apparently
Tech
not
Wolf
a safe
making a
res.
big play,
Woo!
getting 1 pick very easily of that
Beautiful.
Caldwell rival. Huge play, absolutely
I
monstrous
always
play.
love those like risky jump out and try to catch someone unaware.
It looks like he's still unfortunately surrounded.
And 2 teammates down. It's just him. Does he go for a res or does he?
Oh,
opt to try
makes
and
a
get
bait
kill?
play. That player did try taking a shot at him, opting to go out. That player is no longer where he thought he was. So on the roof
Ooh.
above him.
He's kind of in a sticky situation at the moment.
We are seeing some
unfortunately.
very, very strong movement right now. These jumps and turns, the air control
got
that you have
great
in this
movement.
game. Oh, very unfortunate. It does hit a little bit of a concertina right there. He's looking for that player he did take a shot at earlier. Opted to use the Caldwell Pax. Very strong pistol, very versatile pistol. Does take a tag from a Spark, so it's going to take him out of a fight for just a moment.
And with uppercut nerf, I feel like the Pax can definitely be made a bit more viable than it was previously.
I feel like the Pax
If
has
you
always
feel more
been...
comfortable using it, it's definitely better to take it.
It's definitely a more versatile gun, I would say, than
Yes.
the uppercut. The uppercut,
I agree.
while it's raw power, it does have its fair amount of drawbacks, and the Pax is a pretty good backup to the uppercut.
What's up,
I've
dude?
always
Get
felt
out
I
of the
can
room.
reliably get a kill in a pinch with a Pax more easily than an uppercut for sure because of the movement with it. Oh, and he gets
Takes
tagged
one
hard.
more very hard tag. Is this gonna?
That fall might kill him.
That fall! You know what? At the end of the day, Tech Wolf will be able to say to the enemy team, "Hey, you didn't win. You
Hey,
didn't win."
And he should submit that for one of his meme plays, you know?
Exactly,
For the
that could
new
be-
competition.
Right, that could be a submission for the Surfin Showdown top meme play right there. Absolutely wild. Good plays all around. Good movement from Tech Wolf and the technical meme team. Now we have the Royale squad featuring a Victory Royale, Nargrim, and Dr. Grim. A Victory Royale rocking of two Grim boys.
I
Rocking a
have to point out something
martini.
that's a little painful
like
to me.
fireworks.
He's using Comic Sans for his name at the top. It hurts my soul as a graphic designer a little bit.
Yeah,
I'm good with it.
2 teams there.
I know Victory Royale is a pretty good player. I don't know how they're doing right now. We could take a look and
It's a terminus anyways.
so far looks like they're in their second game right now. They had some good kills in their first game, however they didn't manage to get out with too much. And looks like they're trying to come back now.
I know, right, Hermit?
Hermit also not a fan of Comic Sans. But this is the first Martini that we're seeing in the tournament so far. Martini is kind of while being a long ammo rifle, and pretty versatile. It's not usually considered one of the stronger picks for, you know, the sweat game or the a high tier gameplay style. So this is definitely very interesting to see.
Clark, take it.
Hermit is melting. Looks like they are
Aren't we
pushing
all?
up. Looks like they are pushing up to a potential boss compound. Looks like he does have his oh my god, that headshot! That was absolutely wild. Amazing headshot with the Martini. Showing us that, you know, while the Martini isn't typically one of the highest tier guns that you see, it is still gonna pack one hell of a punch. Absolutely amazing headshot. Right on the player that peaked the rooftop at the worst possible time. They are currently engaged with some more members of another team. Whether that team is the boss team or a team that just happens to be pushing in at the same time is a little unclear.
They went back around the building.
Sorry about that.
They're,
I'm
like,
stealing
on the
with
side.
ref stuff.
They're going for the red.
Oh, prop. Everything is
Oh, huh. I mean, they're good.
okay. Trying to push up on the player that was trying to throw a firebomb at him.
The outside team.
There's a barrel right there. Fuck that.
Where?
Ooh, player on the back
There's one on the
roof.
roof way back.
So we will be moving off this team in just a moment. We just happen to catch this team at a very good time when there's a lot of action going.
I like
That's
that he's
what we're
opting to
looking
use a
for.
martini. I feel like it's underrated.
because I
You have
shot
Yeah,
a
that's what I
faster
was just
reload
talking about.
time.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Tank,
yeah.
get down.
We rotated hard.
It's not something you see in high tier lobbies a
Oh, I-
lot.
Sorry.
It is also a gun that can show up on free hunters, which he appears to be using a free hunter
Sorry,
right now,
I thought it was
potentially.
pretty neat.
Thing.
You kill one?
We're not going to see a lot of that in these competitions.
Hermito's gonna have some fusilli.
I'm sorry, buddy.
Alice, yo, Hermit, tell the chat what Fusilli is.
They made me bleed from pretty far away.
What?
Oh, one
Oh, and
teammate
his
is
teammate
unfortunately
goes
going to go
down.
down. He's taking a cheeky vault up to the rooftops. Which, guys, ladders are a
Bad.
little redundant sometimes when there's so
Ladders
many
are
amazing
dangerous.
vaults in the game.
True. Move tech, move tech.
I'm trying to assist you guys.
So it
but
seems like they're
I don't like where
pushing
this
for a
position is
bounty.
right now.
I don't think that they have one right now because we wouldn't know. he's got everything covered. So
I have Necro again. I can just Necro him.
But he's got an
Oh,
enemy
we
right there.
are gonna unfortunately move on from this team just so we can try to cover some more teams that are currently playing. Real quickly, just because I said we would try to, let's go back down the creativity well, give Scrumge one more look before moving on. Perspective of Blizzard. Currently, they do have one boss being banished. There is another boss with 2 tokens available. This could have been the work of them as well. Opting to Serpent the bounty rather than actually go and physically pick it up. This is the player that we saw kill Addy to Batty earlier. So once again, these early matches are where we're going to see the most players actually running into each other as part of a tournament. It looks like they are opting to move pretty quickly, try to get those boss kills, get the banishes going, and then just kind of get out from there.
they're moving quickly and opting to use Stam, which normally I'm not a fan of Stam, but in the event of a tournament, it makes sense, you know?
Good shots. You literally just
You kind of got to move as quickly as you possibly can.
Looks like they did kill a team right before getting to the boss layer. Looks like they're opting to just leave with 2 bounty tokens. They are deciding that getting out with a few, you know, some points on the board is more important. Getting that match reset, being able to get into a new match where they can start getting points all over again.
You have to weigh out, like, if you have to cross the entire map and there's no extract up there, do you really want to make that risk and, you know, have to spend all that extra time and you might not even make it? It might not be worth it.
Over, and we have... They're currently... We'll come back to this one in a... Ooh. Sorry guys, it's hard to catch people at the right time. It's a little hard to catch people in the right time.
Looks like they're just loading in.
We do have another team loading in right now. And... We have team. I somehow missed these guys' team names.
It's like on the
Bear with us one second, guys. Guys, please, if there's any score sheet issues, please DM Renok on Discord immediately. Unfortunately, miss. There we go. Okay, this is Something Slight. Okay, so this is team Something Slight featuring Carrier, Dirty Self, and Nitro. Looks like 2 teammates are down. Carrier's last teammate up right now is actually running a Nitro with Shredder. I gotta make sure I actually save a right thing now since we decided to change the name.
I mean, I can't play slow res you both, and then we hope they go towards Moses, but...
Is trying to get a safe angle to try to go for some reses. Is a little pinned down right now. This is very unfortunate, but running that Nitro Shredder, if he can actually get a shot off and connect with that, it will be absolutely devastating. His teammates are getting lit on fire. This is adding extra pressure right now, which may not be good. It may lead Carrier into a bad situation, unfortunately. Again, at any point, guys, all the information for all of these teams is available on the scorecard, and we definitely recommend checking out everybody, because once again, everybody has something unique and awesome to bring to the table. Definitely feel free to check out everybody. 1 kill!
Oh,
amazing Nitro kill. Gets stuck on the rocks. Unfortunately, gets mowed down by a Dolch Precision. Very unfortunate, but amazing.
Respect the Nitro, you know.
Gotta respect the Nitro attempt. They tried their best to try to get in there with what they had. Unfortunately, could not make it work out perfect. Still one hell of an absolute And we're going to move on to the God Squad featuring Xanathia, Stargirl 655, and
I think
Craggle.
it's Xanathia, but yes.
Xanathia, I don't... If I pronounce people's names wrong, this is my best attempt at trying to do it.
I'm helping you.
We better get used to
Is she
that.
I played
rocking...
with her a couple of times, and she is absolutely lovely. She's
She...
rocking Incense.
Is she rocking 2 Terminuses?
Oh, is
Did I
she?
miss that?
Maybe
If she switches her stuff around, we might be able to see. But it looked like she may have been running 2 Terminuses. I might have been seeing
short
things.
one and a long one. Hey, she has
No, 2 short
Quartermaster.
ones.
Oh, she does have Quartermaster.
Oh, but I'm not sure what I saw. I am
That one looks
absolutely
long
not
to me,
sure
but
what I
maybe-
saw.
No, that is short.
Oh, that's a short one. Absolutely a hand cannon.
But she does love her memes, and she did tell me they were going to be memeing quite a bit today. So we love to see that coming out and just having fun.
Terminus of Incense bullets is wild.
Oh,
Actually, no, what we're calling it? We're calling it Dragon Breath. It's a shotgun.
It's like
Dragon Breath.
a flamethrower when you have levering. Like you're just constantly hammering them with fire.
I just needed
Right now, we're only catching them at the end of their boss kill. They are currently kind of waiting to see if enemy teams are going to push in. They're waiting for Banish to end. They might just scoop up the bounty and run. That might be
The most advantageous, yeah.
most advantageous. A very smart thing to do. Go and check out the perspective of Craggle. Check out the perspective of Craggle, who's also doing the same thing, a Terminus with Dragon Breath. We're going to see a lot of teams kind of memeing and dreaming and creaming and all that good stuff today. It looks like they're all running
So they're
Terminus.
all running the same loadout. I like it. I like it.
Absolutely wild.
Solidarity in your team is always like, I find that the meme loadouts work best when your whole team commits to it. Then you just have chaos and it pays off more than you think. Yeah, it seems like they're opting to hope someone will push them. They've got the first Spanish, but they could go for the second one if it's not too far. I don't know why, but I feel like it's less of a slog to traverse DeSalle than it is to traverse the other map. So maybe it's because it's newer and it's still got lots of new things to see that it's just in my own head. Because I know the maps are all the same size, but
They're going to move on from these guys, but it's great to see that teams are embracing, you know, craziness, chaos, memes, and all that fun stuff. It's a good reminder that, guys, this is not a sweat fest. It's a place for everyone to have fun and be able to compete in just a fun, competitive community space. And here we have one of our ambassadors, Firewitch74, who, once again, we're seeing the official Surfin Showdown bounty covers on display right now.
And I see that she's running double sparks, which you can do now, which is a
Double
living
sparks,
in a wild time in Hunt.
Absolutely a wild time. They are currently fighting one of the bosses right now. So it's like they're fighting the spider right now. Firewitch opting to trap up the boss layer.
I've also noticed a lot of people like to run poison in their Sparks pistol, which is nice to deal with immolators, armored bosses.
With the recent poison buff, running poison is no longer as much of a detriment as it used to be, and it could be
not
pretty.
losing all that damage, you know. So there's no
Not losing
downside.
damage, no downside other than losing pen.
Yeah, no penetration, but you have the full size sparks to do that for you, right? And you can carry 2 ammo types, so you know you can kind of mess with both. So Fort is always an interesting place to hold. I feel like I have some of the craziest fights at Fort.
Oh, absolutely.
Like, Firewitch is protecting while they kill the boss because they might have people.
She is getting. It looks like she is getting a little antsy. She wants people to push her. I know that for a fact. With Firewitch is always itching for some fights, and I'm sure right now the anticipation is absolutely killing her. But once again, Firewitch, one of our ambassadors for the Showdown series, without her help, her suggestions, as well as all the other suggestions from the other ambassadors, this event would not be in. To get that boss kill, they're banishing, you know, bat signal going up. Now everyone knows where it is, and hopefully they will get pushed soon. But we'll have to see in the future if that ever happened or not. Now we're gonna move on to another team. Move on to. Gonna move on to the Deadeye crew featuring Demon Fairy, Tetsuo the Zombie, and its MX Thick.
I believe
I
this
was
is
like, I don't
Demon
see
Fairy's
nobody
first time participating. I could be wrong. But
I think this is actually Demon Fairy's second time.
Okay.
So she's not brand new to these tournaments. She has a good head on her shoulders about what she needs to do. Looks like they are actually spectating right now. Looks like two team members are dead. So we can look at this perspective of it's MX Vic, who currently is the last standing member of the team right now, running a Mosin with Spitzer at nighttime. No scope, which may be a bit of a benefit right now. But once again, the Mosin with Spitzer, we're expecting to see a lot of that today. Very, very strong
Definitely
option.
a lot of Mosins today is what I expect to see.
Absolutely.
Probably mostly Mosins.
A very strong option we will be seeing today. Amazing tag. Running the chain pistol with FMJ.
Very interesting choice of ball. I assume he has fanning, which is why he would opt to use.
It actually
chain
didn't
pistol.
look like he had fanning, but he may just be using the chain pistol just
It is a
for
free hunter, so
the sheer amount of bullets on it.
both of his teammates are currently on fire, which puts a lot of pressure on him as a solo in this fight.
Oh, there's one on the left.
He's currently getting pinched by.
surrounded. Yeah.
This is very unfortunate. The shotgun with Flechette. It's not looking good. Unfortunately, does go down.
Good
But that
attempt.
is an absolutely crazy fight. Always a difficult time when you're getting pinched in the middle of your teammates burning and all that stuff. It's always very difficult. Always very. But now we're gonna move on. We have Team Liquidy. I am struggling. I am so sorry. Liquidity Da, featuring Tenacious T, Liquid Snake, and Tsukida. So it's a combination of all their team names. And we are looking at the perspective of Tenacious D. Looks like they are
Another conversion
currently.
pistol. It
he's
seems
right
to
here.
be a new favorite of people's. I think this is the first tournament where we've seen people
Nice.
opt to use a conversion pistol over an uppercut.
And they have one of their teammates is actually running
Yeah,
dualies
reloading.
right now, and it looks like they did just get a kill. They're picking up bounties. So
That's
bounty
it.
tokens, kills. They
And
just
they're
wiped the
clear.
team.
Wait,
Amazing.
is this an uppercut?
We're seeing
And they
low-
also have
Actually, but
another
that's
conversion
FMJ, I'm taking
pistol.
that.
We're seeing some low cost loadouts coming in,
Yeah.
and we're seeing success with low cost loadouts, which is just a good
Dude,
reminder,
let's
guys, that
grab
anything can
and
kill
get out of here.
anything.
Let's go.
Every
While it may
gun
not
is
be the
viable.
strongest option, absolutely every gun
yeah, we
is
gotta-
100%
yeah.
viable.
Yeah.
Jeez, boys. Holy crap.
Sounds like they're making out with a good amount of kills, and they have the only bounty on the server. So
Gonna be
Win-win.
big points, absolutely big points for this team. This team whose team name I don't even want to try to pronounce again. We're gonna move on to a very fun team. Moving on to Team Fujian Bros, comprised of
one of our ambassadors, Cozy.
one of the Showdown series ambassadors, Cozy, who we're currently looking at right now, and there's also Fujin Botan and Deprived Outcast.
Cozy
Cozy,
is an
never
extremely skilled player, as we've said last tournament.
absolutely very talented player, very good personality as well, and a good reminder, guys, that everyone that we see and everyone, even people that we don't have time to see, everyone is absolutely worth checking out, worth your time. Definitely, there's no one not worth checking out.
Click
Everyone in
those
this
links on the
community.
spreadsheet, drop some follows.
But no, it's just
Look,
like,
guys, supporting people is free. It's easy.
Yeah.
Following somebody, just saying hello in chat, that stuff's free. Turns out.
Turns out it's free and easy.
Turns out it's free and easy.
Who the fuck is this guy? I'm
That's
like,
what this is all about. Go make some friends, meet some cool new
Looks like
streamers.
they are currently working on pushing towards boss layer.
nobody, but hey, I'm in the top 3.
Fujin Botan, who was actually featured in
Oh, it's white.
the previous Crowdown Showdown tournament. She was actually featured in the highlight video because she submitted an insane headshot. And we're hoping to see even more crazy and wild clips.
Oh, she's opted for a double silenced loadout.
Very interesting. Again, that's
Sounds
low
smart,
cost,
sounds
pretty
like
efficient, low cost.
Seems like she's kind of hanging back, taking a look around while her teammates push for a boss. See some
There's-
trip mines, get a little trip mine kill.
Oh, they are
she's being
currently
shot
getting
at.
shot at.
About to get some action.
I was actually getting ready to leave, but now we gotta
but now we're
stay
about to get some action.
very far away. We got shots
Yeah.
at Fujin right now. Just one shot with
And they might have
Silent
scopes.
Sparks.
Yeah.
With
Sounds
Silent
like a lot of
Sparks.
long ammo.
Depending on your familiarity with the Silent Sparks, it can be a very difficult option in a long-range battle.
Yeah, it
And,
has a sight similar to the Windy Silence as well.
And that Silent Nagan, unfortunately, will not be the most useful thing in
No.
a long-range battle as well.
Not at all. And she's running a little low on Sparks ammo. Oh. They did set up traps pretty quickly after getting there. She's opting to use some of her very precious ammo on sound traps, which makes me a little nervous.
Very unfortunate.
Oh,
Also
no.
being set on fire. This is just a series of unfortunate events right now.
Hopefully she can
Going for the event points in the middle. Oh,
but
does
it's
not
empty.
get them. Empty event points. What? Very ballsy move to go for it. Not only in the middle of a battle, but also in the middle of a tournament. You know, when you want those event points, you want those event points.
True. Yeah. I mean, we do only have 57 days left.
But we will. Unfortunately, this fight is moving a little bit slower, but good luck to this team. Forward in the tournament. Now we have this team is Sound Clueless featuring Draugr, Z3, Smika, and Pars. Looking at the perspective of Draugr Z3, who's currently using dual Nagants. Dual Nagants of all things. Is trying his heart out to make those shots connect. Contrary to popular belief, guys, dualies are not always automatically headshot machines.
No. You miss more than you hit. That's for sure.
Does currently have a bounty, so that is a big advantage. Both his teammates are down, though, so that is a big disadvantage.
Looks very much like a free hunter.
And he is very surrounded right now. He is
Definitely
very
more than
surrounded
one
right
team
now.
going on there.
Absolutely.
But he seems confident in his dualies. Oh my. Oh!
Oh, goes down to a Caldwell rival.
He may have had a better chance with his Romero than he would have with the dualies. You never know.
You never know. Anything can happen at any point. That player, for all we know, could have missed. Player could have missed, for all we would have. But we're coming up. We are almost 1 hour into the tournament, and things are going pretty wild right now. Doing a little bit of overhead stuff right now, but we will be moving on to a very fun team. Moving on to a very fun team.
Oh, that was the funniest thing I've read today. Thank you for that.
Yep, I got you. This is Team The Three Grunts featuring Tame Hot Pear, the Chedwin, and Alabruja.
This is their second time participating in the tournaments, right?
Maybe that's
Yeah, very fun team, very high energy team. They play together a lot. Their synergy is absolutely amazing, and they're all fantastic personalities, fantastic players, very experienced. Very good time. All looks like right now they are looking for the assassin. And looking at the screen, it looks like they did opt to look for some event points as well. We'll see if
yeah,
get a little sneak in there, a little sneaky snake in there.
Sneaky snake. Yeah, even they're talking about the snakes.
Perspective of a Chedwin.
Oh, there's people?
Oh, they might have a fight.
They have a fight coming up right now. Chedwin leading the charge. Chedwin also a very talented player as well.
He's got a shotgun. He's got the slate, right? That's what it looks like to me. The slate has to be one of the most reliable shotguns available for a good price at this point.
Yep.
Only $250, and I would say I like it just as much as the Crown and King.
Slate definitely up there in terms of just viability and how easy it is to use compared to other shotguns. Very Very powerful shot.
Lots of good communication, even about audio. Ooh, hand crossbow. You love to see it. My favorite sidearm is the hand crossbow.
And we also
hands
see
down.
he is opting to use antidote shots, stamina shots. So they are trying to get through this as quickly as possible.
Oh, they have
Unfortunately
to
for
cross
them,
the whole map.
they will have to cross the whole map diagonally. If the Alamo is good, about 20 minutes to reload it. That's pretty much the
Make
only
sure,
downside.
Just make sure it doesn't get fully empty. I have the same thought with the uppercut. Don't let it get fully empty, and then you'll never have a problem.
Well, the ever unfortunate thing about the Alamo versus the
Any other
Slate,
shot, then you
well,
kinda-
the Slate,
you
the
have to, like,
Alamo
pump
versus
it
the Slate. My
twice.
brain just stopped
You have to
working for a
pump it
second.
twice
In the
to
amount of
reload.
time that you can get one Alamo shot off, someone can get
You could
3
get
Slate
2.
shots off.
I don't know about 3.
No, I tested it last night. It was 3.
Oh, okay. Fair.
If someone
I mean,
got
the
3
Alamo
shots off,
is cheaper, to be
Alamo
fair.
is cheaper, and it is still a Romero.
there's
It
a
is
trade-off.
a lower, absolutely a lower tier.
You're more likely to get a
shotgun.
one shot with an Alamo than you are with a Slate.
Absolutely. The damage over distance on the Alamo is still stronger than the Slate, but the Slate still is an absolute machine in terms of being a shot. Let's move on. This dead team is has the unfortunate RNG of having to cross the entire map. Very, very unfortunate. But let's move on. And we have... Oh, this is a fun one. This guy is one of our very few YouTube streamers and actually is returning for his second time. This is Freeze Engine from Team La Fromage featuring Supreme Lord Zeta and Castlevaniac. Very high energy
showing
player.
us his points and how much everything is worth, which is really handy.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I've noticed lately he's been playing with a lot of people on Twitch, which is really cool. It's nice to see the communities intermingling, and he's doing a good job of that.
Absolutely. He's a absolutely fantastic personality and in a very... the fact that he's on YouTube, I mean, it's just a good reminder, guys, that there's more than just Twitch out there. The YouTube guys out there are also, they offer you the same stuff that the Twitch guys offer you. Fortunately, they
He's
do
got
have to...
2 different trips.
They do need to cross the whole map, it looks like. And we did actually see Wolf Fromage did submit some highlights in the previous Showdown highlight video. So once again, guys, that will be made available after the tournament. We will be opening up a clips and highlights submission section, as well as the top meme moment.
That we missed, you know?
Exactly. In these 4 hours, we're not able to get to every team. We're trying our best to get to as many teams as humanly possible, but that's not entirely possible. So if you guys want to show us, you know, stuff that we did miss, which I'm sure we're missing a lot right now, absolutely submit clips and highlights at the very end. We are going to unfortunately have to move on because they are currently having the bad RNG where they have to run across the whole map. I mean, in 4 hours, a lot can happen in 4 hours, but it could also be a lot of running around, unfortunately.
Such is the nature of Hunt.
Actually, quickly move to the bottom of the list. But before we do that, guys, we're going to take a quick little be right back. We get up, stretch, drink some water. We advise all of you to do the same. Get up, stretch, drink some water, all that good stuff. We still have plenty more Hunt to get into, guys. So stick with us. We will be right back, and there will be a lot more action. Be right back, everybody. All right, guys, and we're back. Gonna go and see. We're gonna start at the bottom of our list, and as we try to build back up to the middle, to a very fun team. In fact, this team marks the first time in Showdown series history where a winning team finally came back. A winning team finally came back. We have team Delaney and Sons Fish featuring Delaney Hornet. Unfortunately, Rakta couldn't be available. I believe their new
It's his
third
birthday
is
weekend.
right.
So
I believe their new
we get
third
it.
is their new
Blonded
third is
guy, I think it
blonded
is?
guy. Yeah, blonded guy is what I saw.
This
Yeah.
is like just mocking us, you know.
Delaney is a force to be reckoned with, especially alongside Hornet. I would be nervous to run into them today. So
Absolutely. Have they been putting their scores in? I don't think they've been putting their score. Who's their
Well,
ref?
Crony.
Crony even on?
Oh,
Yeah, he is. He is.
Crony,
He's
can you
been
reach out
worrying
to
about
them?
some other team issues he had to deal with.
Okay. As long as he can. Rennick, if you can hear the sound of my voice, please, can you check in on these guys? They are starting their match. They're going in hard. They get some big boy guns coming in. Mosin snipers, Mosins, all that fun stuff.
Hornet's title.
It's just not working,
Sussy
man.
Snussy.
Snakes are among us. Delaney and Sunfish.
Ooh, a Mosin sniper and an uppercut. I
Look,
like
but
it.
look at this game sense.
And he
where,
doesn't even need Spitzer, which I can appreciate.
but look at this game sense
Yeah.
where
You know what's
immediately
funny, Kartoffel?
Hornet was
You know what's
looking
funny?
at another compound instead of
Now
trying to
that I made the
secure
video,
his
I'm not
current
playing Kartoffel for the
compound.
next 2 months.
Like,
Absolutely
this
just
is,
amazing game sense. This
This
team
comes from playing a lot.
Because I don't
A
know how to
lot.
play.
This team easily has somewhere between 20 to 40,000 hours of experience,
Between
which
them.
is
Yeah.
absolutely
know. Like,
insane.
after
An
it's
insane
one
amount of
for a day.
time.
Or two
We're gonna
to
move
get, like,
on.
good
We are
fit.
gonna move on because they did unfortunately just start their
Rennick,
match.
check in with Delaney and Sons Fish that they're submitting their scores because apparently that's
I
an
want
issue.
I want to make sure everyone has a fair and equal chance. And I do want to see. I'm happy returning winners are here.
And you know what? You know why they might not be? Because originally Rakta was going to be the one submitting. He was the one with the email, so
Absolutely,
hopefully they can get that sorted.
they can. Trying to catch a team who is not in matchmaking right now. Guys, bear with us just a moment. All right, this is Team Treehouse Gaming featuring Darkheart, Jestful Narwhal, and Willy Bob 11. Like they are trying to move as quickly as they can, which we're gonna be seeing. We're gonna be seeing that a lot. The boss is always just gonna be RNG. You never know where it's gonna be. The players are just gonna try to quickly move through the bayou and get to the boss as quickly as possible.
Rennick's gonna spank Delaney. I want to see that.
Same.
It's getting spicy in here.
Fortunately, not too much is happening at the
right
moment.
at the start of this match.
We are right at
now.
the very start of the match.
Oh, he's got the kill hunters with the ammo box summoned active.
That is a very, very fun summon. It's one of my favorite new summons.
That would certainly
certainly
be
there. We'll get to join the next
a
one.
meme moment powered by YamuM if they manage to pull that off.
Undead Zodiac, make sure to join the Discord and have it unmuted. Follow the Twitter, peep the website every now and again. We're constantly putting out new information in regards to the tournament, so definitely keep an eye there if you don't want to miss anything.
And the
These
next one we can
tournaments-
say will be around October.
Right, what's he speaking?
Of
we
course,
always
ready for a good
we're
spanking.
always opening these to as many people as possible. People who want to come together as one common community to do one fun day of gaming together. It doesn't matter how good you are, how bad you are, what have you, how new you are, how experienced you are. Everyone's welcome to come in.
Yeah,
long
come
as
and
you
have
just
a good
wanna
time
come
with the
in.
community.
Have a good time with the community. That's what it's all about. That is what it's all about at the end of the day. That's why we're so excited that we now have a secondary prize. It's all about memes. Ooh, interesting strategy we're seeing right now. Two of the teammates are actually opting to fight the boss, while one player is actually moving on and looking for clues for the next boss. This is actually absolutely huge.
Get
Massive,
2 boss
massive.
kills, you know, you get those points. It's smart.
Absolutely massive, guys. But we will move on. This is a very good strategy to, you know, divide and conquer. Let's go and check out from this team. Is actually a very interesting team. This is a last minute team, which was actually formed at the last minute available, comprised of Soul Warsham, El Salvatore, and Stefan Hunter. And we are currently looking at a perspective of El Salvatore. This team was actually put together through the Looking for Team channel that we've made available in the tournament Discord, where if you don't necessarily have a full team, you know, you're kind of just floating around, you don't really have friends who are too interested in participating in a competition, you can actually, you know, opt to make yourself available to play people you may not have ever played with before. And we've seen this channel work wonders for people where it's made bonds with teams that always come back together now after playing together once through the Looking for Team
which
channel.
is really cool.
Great to see some level of success. You may not always be in the best situation. You know, you may end up teaming with people who are above your skill level, below your skill level, but that's part of this is, you know, the willingness to come together again as one community for one common objective.
Exactly.
Because again, it doesn't matter how good you are, how bad you are, as long as you want to play, everyone deserves a chance. And that's what we achieve with this. Let's go look at Soul Warsham. And they are currently trying to move towards the boss that just got banished. Right, that's the other thing, is this is a mix of US and EU players as well.
Yeah, so they have to kind of weigh and decide, you know, what server is going to be the most advantageous for them.
We have seen in the past our Looking for Teams channel has brought together people from NA, from OS, and from EU all in one team, which that is absolutely wild ride, but just goes to show you that borders don't fucking matter, guys. Borders don't matter.
I'm fortunate enough to have friends all over the world because of this game, which I think is literally the coolest thing. Friends from all the way from Australia, all the way over to Belgium, everywhere in between. Just really neat.
If this is a trios only tournament, like Maddie's highlighting right now, you do need a trio to sign up.
But
once you have that, you are golden. Which, hey,
we also offer a section where you can find teammates, and there's always people looking. So,
which is why we're highlighting that this team actually got together through that means. They got together through our
really
Looking for Team channel, and it's absolutely huge.
We've always had at least one team get together through that, but usually we have more.
I think we had a couple teams get together through that, which again, huge. And it looks like we have the teams are trying to decide which bounty they want to go push, since they have two bosses being banished at once, and another team is rolling up on them right now.
Cozy, not so subtle. We'll think about it.
There's always a lot to consider with organizing anything. Oh, amazing tag right in the back. And that player is down. Very unfortunate for the team.
This is our first birdie we've seen during the tournament. I like it.
Hey, but Berthier is it's not a bad gun at all, but it's definitely not the most high tier viable gun that you normally see, along with as well as you normally see the Labelle, the Sparks, the Mosin. It is definitely, this gun does offer some very unique challenges that those other guns don't offer.
I like the feel of it, and I like the way it works, but if you don't have bullet grubber, it is very difficult to manage your ammo.
Looks like they're going for the burn as well. Absolutely huge play. If that player does have teammates, there's a lot of pressure on them now. But we do want to remind everybody that this is happening during an in-game event. And we may be seeing a lot of solo players, which I'm sure anyone who's been playing has been seeing a lot of solo players that are only out to do event objectives and not necessarily the standard gameplay objectives. So that is another challenge that we are seeing as a part of this tournament, which could mix up some of the gameplay that we see. As a result, I'm expecting to see more PvE objectives being done today than PvP objectives. we can move on from these folks right now. Once again, absolutely really cool to see a team put together. We're looking for team channel, just actually, you know, doing crazy things. And we're coming into a fight right now.
How do you
Oh, very
hate
okay.
markers?
Okay, very unfortunate. We came in right as a team was going down. That's Team Megadons. We'll come back to them in just a moment. It's actually another team that was put together, I believe, Fruval looking for team channel. But let's move to this very fun team. We'll move to this very fun team. This team was put together through a very unique means. This is Team The Replacements. Originally, Flippin' Gaming had another team, and they're extracting right now.
They had to leave last minute. Yeah, we'll come back to them. But
We'll come back to them.
he
We'll
had to
come back to
form a
them.
new team at the last minute because unfortunately his team had to leave, which he also managed to snag Nims and get him into the tournament, which worked out.
Gonna go to a team when I'm gonna drive the struggle to pronounce train again. Oh, okay. Five. So we're gonna look at the perspective of Kubito from Team Conan Tutavote. I'm probably saying that wrong, but it's comprised of Kubitro, Janbo, and Jace Tenebrex. Looks like they are currently fighting the Butcher right now. We're seeing some slates, some uppercuts, definitely some high tier guns right now. They're trying to get that boss kill as quickly as humanly possible. One team, you know
Ooh,
which.
my favorite uppercut. I'm partial and a slate. You know, that's a classic combo. You can't go wrong. And a big dynamite bundle.
Oh, so is this a German
It's a
name?
person after my own heart. It might be.
Yes, it's a Maddie's
Oh, and
apparently
the
saying.
other boss is already banishing, but at least they got one kill.
Double pronouncing them.
Yeah, they are not speaking in English, so yes, it is a German team, I think.
Team in a language I don't understand, but that's a good reminder, guys, that this is open to everybody from everywhere. We try to time this tournament where it's a time zone that's manageable. It's at a time that's manageable
difficult for Australians and New Zealanders, but you know,
it's a time zone that's most available for the majority of regions.
Yeah.
We understand it's not very approachable for all time zones, but it's still approachable for a lot of people on a Saturday, so it's...
Yeah, I'd say we are very humbled and happy to see some Australians waking up at 3 in the morning to still participate.
Now they're kind of gearing down, hunkering down to try to wait to see if people actually push them, or maybe they'll just take the bounty and run. Absolutely. Not German? Okay. Let's go back to Mega Donuts, and the Mega Donuts are not back in game yet, so we're gonna actually move on. We want to try to get to some teams that we're not able to really catch a lot of, where we're kind of speed running through teams right now. Now we have Team 2 of the Universe, which is comprised of Sir XCH, DJ Kitzo, and FKN Baywatch. I guess it's supposed to be fucking Baywatch. And this is, I guess they have a group. This seems like it's a group Twitch channel.
Oh, interesting.
Very interesting. Absolutely, very interesting. I believe we're actually looking at the perspective of Sir XCH right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm wondering if that was an accident.
And another team, once again, utilizing the official Surfin' Showdown bounty covers.
Which we love to see. It's not German, maybe Russian then?
Yeah, so teams can absolutely continue using these bounty covers in the future.
Oh yeah, and I'll make them for future tournaments.
Exactly, more will be made available for future tournaments. But it's super cool to see teams taking this stuff very seriously and utilizing what resources we do have available. You can ask why the bounty covers? We were made aware of a group of stream snipers that are trying to, you know, just I don't know how they're picking people, but they are picking people to try to snipe and just give a bad time.
We're just
it's
trying
a
to
well,
discourage stream snipers in general. That's why
So-
it doesn't completely
Because of where
prevent
we are.
it, but it does discourage it.
it makes it harder
go to
for
our
stream snipers to know if they're in the correct game or not. So if they don't know one of the first things that stream snipers try to do to confirm that you're in the same game is they look at what map you're on, what time of day you're on,
and
what bosses you have.
Yeah.
And if they can't see what bosses they have, then it's gonna be more difficult for them to confirm if they're in the.
Yeah, it's more of a pain in the ass to determine if they're in the right match or not.
Todova is a Finnish team. Finnish team. All right, there we go.
Thank you.
I know there's always someone in chat that knows way more than we
appreciate
do.
that. Yeah.
Which again, this is a very big, a very diverse community. It's so awesome to see all these different groups of people come together for one big event. It's a good reminder, you know, there's a lot of people in this community you may not have ever heard of, and that's what we're trying to help show you all today.
Yeah, and I love that people from all over the world are coming to participate, you know, even if English isn't their native language. I think it's really cool. That's what I love
We
about
are seeing this team right now. Toon Universe is currently, unfortunately, going for event points and paying for it a little bit. Finnish and Hungarian languages are related to their own separate language group. Oh, is that kind of like how French and Spanish are kind of similar?
Well, I would say maybe more like Italian and Spanish.
Okay, well, there you go. That's a better example. Gonna move on from these guys. These guys are powering through as best they can. Let's go. Can we finally look at Team Mega Donuts? We can finally look at Team Mega Donuts. This team was put together. We are looking for Team Channel as well. This is comprised of Sir Jelly Donut, whose perspective we're looking at right now, DY Juice, and Ruby Gooby. And it looks like they are just trying to power through as best they can and get as many things going as they possible.
I have a sticky. You can sticky it once if you want.
Again, on the scoreboards, we're finally having some teams. We are 1 hour into the tournament, and we are having some teams who are finally breaking through the 100-point mark. Absolutely huge. Looks like they are the first ones to get to Scrap Beak, which is also pretty big, because there are points available for being the ones to kill a boss. Not necessarily banish the boss, just get that boss kill, and you guys are golden for some points.
Exactly.
For some people, getting some points is obviously way better than getting 0. You always want to, with these tournaments, speed is always one of the biggest factors, and obviously...
Bornheim match. Interesting.
Bornheim match with incendiary ammo. And they're also opting to use...
I knew what you were trying to say.
Also opting to use a sticky bomb.
What?
They did get a couple drops from Scrap Beak beforehand, so they're probably pretty set, and they're not too concerned about getting the last drops. Because, you know, speed and efficiency is obviously the priority.
100%. Getting no points in the game is extremely detrimental, because that's time lost, and you obviously want to make up as much time as you absolutely can during these events. It's absolutely great to see
your position very easily, not getting any points in one single match.
It is great to see teams that have never necessarily played together or coming together just for one event, able to actually, you know, collaborate and come together.
For sure.
Absolutely great to see that. And we just saw that Jelly Donut did just go and drop off his snakes. Dropping off the snakes is actually relatively safe, as the altar that you're sacrificing the snakes at is a physical object in the world and cannot be shot through. So you are pretty safe if you angle yourself behind it.
I will admit sometimes it also might be advantageous to trap it if you are using traps. Because you may be able to catch someone unaware and get a kill, because they are going to be prioritizing turning in snake points, especially if they're not part of the tournament.
And right now we're going back to Team of Replacements, featuring our ambassador Flippin' Gaming.
Looks like
and
they're
also
talking to an
featuring
enemy team.
another ambassador, Just Nems and Will Mergen. This team was put together kind of last minute. Flippin' originally had a team. They kind of bowed out at the last possible second. 2 other members of the community did not have teams, and they all came together, which is pretty cool. Ooh, unfortunately, one team member is going to go down. Flippin' opting to use the bounty covers once again, like we mentioned. Seems like they are up against a team right now who's making it giving them a pretty tough time by hanging out on the fort wall.
We love a Betterly Silence.
Fort Carmack, not always the most approachable place when people have the outside defended very well.
And I would assume this might be where the current banish is taking place, if we had to guess.
Sounds like Nems has unfortunately had a very rough kill, a rough death, and is down right now as well. And Flip and try to figure out some kind of a play. This is going to be very detrimental to them if they're being kind of stalemated in this way where they can't make a direct play. This is going to be time lost, and that is going to be very detrimental.
Fun fact though, Nems is one of the few people that uses controller on PC, and he definitely very much holds his own.
Nems, just Nems, formerly Nems Odyssey. Very talented player, is using controller on PC, and frequently is at 6-star, which that, credit to him. Ooh, flipping going for the necro play, gonna try to get Nems back in play as soon as he can. Used the choke bomb to try to add a little bit of a visibility shield for this. Nems does have resilience, is able to get out for free, and is back in play now. Ooh, very tough shot for him.
I also love that he shows he has a little controller map, so you can see exactly his movements, what he's pressing, what's going on. It really shows you the caliber of movement he's using on the controller.
I mean, your input device isn't necessarily a show of what kind of a player you are or how good or bad you are. It's all about comfort. And for Nems, he's very comfortable on a controller more than anything else, and his gameplay, the fact that he's always in very high tier lobbies, is it's a show for that talent.
Yeah, I was spectating.
So it sounds like they are going to just move on and opt to go and do a different objective rather than continue to be stalemated with this Fort Karmic team.
Absolutely. At least they were able to pull off that necro.
And he is still getting tagged. This is very tough for Nems, especially if they know.
Oh no, he's still being tagged. Oh, thankfully Flippin is trying to pull the heat off of Nems by counter firing. Oh no.
There's no way, dude. Like,
Nems is sweating. You can see it in his face, but hopefully they can get away without him dying again.
The range.
This team seems to have his number in terms of this team knows they had a down on him and knows he would be an easy redown, and that's what they're going for. It seems like they're focusing Nems as hard as they can. And Nems has a good angle on this rooftop player. Unfortunately, just cannot make it
it's
work.
Very hard to hit that range unless that guy stops moving.
Flippin has an even more difficult time right now. He's looking for ants at this point. Unfortunately, will not be able to make anything work in that regard, and they're just opting to keep on moving. I would definitely
might be the safest play.
I would be in a similar mindset to him right now, and I would also just opt to move on rather than just continue to be stalemated by this team that isn't necessarily making any kind of push forward. Well, good on for them. This is the kind of critical decision making that can make or break the tournament for your team. Are you going to keep moving on, or are you going to opt to stay behind? On to another team. This team, they were a little sad that they missed a previous tournament, but they're very excited to be here finally. Surfin Showdown, and we're going to have to get to them in a little bit because they just got out of their current match. I love it. I gotta learn to just get my speeches ready when I'm ready to actually display the people. But creating gaps in space there. Well, we got one team who's been with us in the majority of our tournaments, not necessarily all of them, but a very large amount of our tournaments. We have Team Nice Guys Come Last, featuring Hefner 1, El Tinka, and Kokau. And it looks like they're currently sitting on Banish right now, waiting for the Banish to end. They're going to just move on from there. Hefner, also a very good player.
Hefner used to participate with Nadrill, but unfortunately Nadrill has retired recently, so...
Good on him. He do what
is best for you.
What makes you happy.
Yeah.
Do what makes you happy.
Do you see my message?
But Hefner did also take a break as well, and is actually just recently coming back to playing Hunt, so good on him, and he's here today, and that's all that matters.
Sometimes a break can leave you feeling like you're performing way better than you know, when you've been playing so long and you haven't really given yourself a rest. So maybe it'll benefit him today.
And one more interesting thing is Hefner's actually rearranged where his face cam and where some other icons on his
We're
stream
up
are.
close and personal now.
Right, he's rearranged everything so that way his bounties are actually covered up.
Yeah.
On the message.
Yeah, sorry, I'm like, you know.
I'll write to you after. Like, Coco, just focus in on game now.
So we just had a little bit of overhead stuff going on. Looks like Hefner's opting to actually go away from where the banish is taking place to probably start looking for new clues, so that way they can have a good idea of where to go after the banish is finished. This is definitely a good use of existing time. Rather than keep waiting and having nothing happening during the boss banish, this can be a difference maker in, you know, just knowing where to go next. Good luck to Hefner. Hefner, once again, is a big veteran of these events. No problem, Connor. There is a lot going on right now. Rennick is, once again, our head ref. He always keeps this ship sailing. He's doing his absolute best to keep this ship sailing.
It would not be the same without him.
Absolutely not be the same without him. He is resolving a lot of issues right now. Issues will always happen during these events. You know, these events will never be issue free. You know, a lot can go wrong. People miss messages, miss emails, miss all kinds of stuff. So we're trying our best to keep as many things moving in a straight line as humanly possible. And Rennick definitely enables a lot of that to happen. But let's see, are we finally good for this team? We are not yet. So we're going to come back to them in a... But let's check out this team. This team's a bunch of first timers here, and hopefully we won't be some last timers. Hopefully I'm not going to regret saying that right now.
Oh, I see some bomb lances.
Yeah, so what? Should we wait or should we stay?
What do you mean?
Because they're just starting.
They're just starting. I mean, they could have a spawn fight. Can't hurt till he's touched on
All
it.
right. We're going to check out the team of Khaleesi's Dragons, featuring Samurai Snoop, Rebecca Lisi, and Jillian128, and they are running all bomb lances, it looks like, or at least two bomb lances. Running at least two bomb lances.
Oh, bomb lance hand crossbow. That is very ambitious. I like it.
And we're seeing this team embrace the memes, embrace the chaos. That's exactly what this team is doing right now. I know I talked to Samurai Snoop a little bit previously. Ooh, they spawned right on boss. Very fortunate because they all have bomb lances. This is going to be a very quick spider kill for them. I know Samurai Snoop has been looking forward to this for quite some time, so he's very excited to be here for his first time, and hopefully, once again, this will not be his last time.
Yeah, hopefully they enjoy themselves and have a blast.
Oh god, he pounced.
Ooh, got jumped off by the spider.
Pounce as the bomb lance explodes. Definitely, I did that wrong. There we go. Okay. Sounds like the team may not have actually coordinated the multiple bomb lances.
I want to pounce on you. So obviously he's a little bit jealous now.
So now it's a little bit of a question of, will this team actually get pushed by another team, or are they just going to be able to get away with this spider bounty scot-free?
Or will they push the other bounty? Who knows?
Or will they push that other bounty? A little unclear.
I haven't actually had the opportunity to have a boss spawn in this compound since they added the mine. I don't know about you, but
Oh, I've had wars here already.
I have not. I've had spawn fights, but those do not occur down in the mine, so I've never really seen how these areas get utilized in this
It
event.
definitely opens up with a recent addition of the new hallways and basement of the King Snake mine. It definitely adds a lot of new pathways for you to be able to wrap around and make new things happen.
More avenues for pushing in a previously kind of open area.
Absolutely, it opens up a lot of new avenues for
and as they just said, they're
more
having
interesting
fun,
plays.
which we love to hear about.
Absolutely, we want more people to have fun than not have fun.
We don't want anyone to not have fun. Let's
We don't
make
want
that clear.
true. We don't want anyone to not have fun. So having fun, big ups.
You play on Showdown?
Big ups.
That matters.
Looks like they're turning in their snakes, so they're kind of having a little bit of downtime right now. Looks like no teams may be pushing them. So they may be able to just push out and keep their points, but good ups to them. Okay, finally, can we get to this team? Absolutely, we have the Fort Bolden crew comprised of Triple W, Below Average Game, and Ben T, or Bent Discs. Right now, we're looking at the perspective of Triple W, also utilizing, once again, I'm going to point this out every time, pointing out that they're using the bounty covers that we've made available in the official tournament Discord.
Slaughterhouse or Deviant?
Very exciting. Very good stuff. Once again, people that are using these will be able to continue using them for as long as they want. And we will have new bounty covers available for future tournaments. We're going to keep doing that stuff. And I did also see these guys were hiding their queues as well, which is another good strategy to avoid any potential, you know, misdoings, any sore people from potentially ruining any fun. Looks like they just discovered where the boss layer is, and we're just pushing forward towards that. Over at the perspective of Bent Discs.
Wow. They weren't in a fight. They were just killing the stuff.
Ah, so they have another boss vanishing at the same time.
So they know the location of both boss layers. They know where people are. They're pushing up on Devon Ranch, and hopefully they can get something moving here.
There are dogs everywhere, man.
Sort of get the jump while they can, maybe get some kills, because they already got the boss kill, so you may as well go for, you know, some more points while you can.
I do not have stamina or...
You have one team running away with a big lead right now.
I'll do a gamble all with you.
Which, after seeing them playing earlier and the speed that they were playing at, very understandable how they're managing that. But there are even more teams now just starting to pop into the 100 points territory. Even more teams coming up right behind them. So I feel like we're going to see a pretty high scoring tournament this time around. Especially with the amount of PvE points that are just on the table right now. With the amount of people that are just out here kind of farming event points more than anything else.
I'm glad there was the...
Like, Louis is just like slamming his face against my other monitor, and it's very distracting. He's jiggling my webcam like no tomorrow.
Well, we'll stick with this team for just a moment as they're pushing into Devon Ranch.
See how this push goes.
As I mentioned earlier, this team was a little disappointed that they missed the last tournament, but they're very excited to be here now. And that's the best stuff that we can ever hear, is that people are excited to participate in these, excited to be involved and get together with the rest of the community, be a part of something together with the community.
Oh, no,
Once again, this thing is open to anybody that wants to be here, anyone that wants to participate. You know, it's open, it's free, it's great.
Yeah, come out to have a good time and
we can come in right here.
Remember why you love the game.
Like, it's not about finding out who the best player is, because once again, we don't care about who the best player is, and a lot of people that could potentially be the best player aren't even necessarily here. We definitely have some amazing players here today, but there were even better people that are just not available for whatever reason, just aren't here, and you know what? That's absolutely fine. It's absolutely fine. This tournament proves nothing, and it's just about bringing people together.
Hopefully there's nobody up in here, but we should be able to roll up in here if we want.
Like, they are going to try to get in through the inactive side of Devon. Oh, there are players in there.
Not inactive as they previously thought.
Looks like they're both team members are getting tagged.
In the corner.
Working. Well, we have one team member still outside with a Crowning King.
Ooh.
This player should probably be inside. Ooh, getting some hard tags. Ooh, he's got to get in there and actually make use of that Crowning King. We're seeing a lot of sparks and uppercuts, a lot of long ammo, a lot of very powerful shotguns. Opting to put down some concertina traps. However, with the slugs in here, he is unfortunately, Bent Discs is going to have a very bad time with the leeches on him and that enemy player actively shooting at him.
He's at the very end.
A little bit of a shit show, but they might be able to bring this one right back around.
They have the tools.
Absolutely have the tools. Once again, everything is viable in this game.
Well, their
Ventus,
bounty has been finished banishing, but so far no
Ventus
one's picked it
opting to
up.
be a little bit more passive with a shotgun, waiting for someone else to make a bad play. Ooh,
Oh,
we're
and
seeing
we have
another tournament. Another tournament participant, one of our ambassadors, G-Town526, is picking up one of the bounties.
Playing alongside DHC, another ambassador.
We might be able to get to them in a little bit. Oh, good tag, good kill with the Crowning King.
And they've been eliminated.
Very big play. They didn't kill. They did manage to kill 2 players. There is one more person.
Tag.
Very good tag
Hard
and a
tag in
kill.
return.
And that is going to be a kill. They did just wipe one whole team. Absolutely amazing, huge.
Because they pushed out.
Very, very good for these guys. We're going to finally be able to move on. But that was, once again, that was Triple W, below average game in bent discs. Absolutely fantastic to see. Check on this team and see if these guys are live now. Had reports earlier that these guys may not have been live, and they are currently live. This is Team of Assault Serpents, featuring Professor Amesy, Jaya Ballard, and Peanut TV. Professor Amesy opting to use the Alamo. Unfortunately, down to 1 bar, taking some bad PvE damage. They do have 1 bounty. They have 1 bounty, and they are in the middle of a fight. 1 teammate down.
1 bar in a dream, but he also kind of might have to get close to pull off a kill, which is risky with only a 50. But they have 1 bounty, so he could be res in the event that he goes down if he dies in a safe place. Oh, he's opting for a res.
All right, and Peanut is still alive as well. Looks like he's trying to lay down some suppressing fire.
Using my favorite upgrade skin. Always partial to seeing that.
Looks like they did get their teammate res, so they are all back in business right now. Peanut actually still has all his bars. He might have a little bit more freedom when it comes to moving around. One player crouched in the middle of the road. Unfortunately, does not get the tag. Gets the second tag, though. Takes a big tag in return. Very big tag in return.
They really want to get that other bounty token from that team so they can get out with the kills and the full bounty.
It looks like this fight is happening very close to extract, so the options
and it
are
sounds like
either
AMC is down.
are able to get the res. Peanut is the one who has the bounty token, so he could get the res off on Amesy, but that would be very, very risky as well. Trying to get in a position,
with the Spark Sniper in play.
Trying to get into a position where he can utilize the Spark Sniper. Is currently getting shot at.
It's very hard to go directly into the scope after movement without taking time to aim, but he's kind of in a stressful situation. As someone who uses the sniper a lot, sometimes I'll aim with my uppercut first to see where I can find my bearings and then go in with the sniper, but he's going to have a lot more pressure now because he's the only one up.
A lot of pressure happening right now, and this enemy team looks like they are going to continue pushing on. They have 2-man down advantage, and Peanut does have this last remaining bounty. Rather than extract, it would be in whatever team's best benefit to actually try to make this push and get that bounty token before extract. But assuming they are playing in the tournament as well, you know, they would just leave and, you know, take what they have.
Get their losses, get their kills, and get out. Yeah.
Yeah. So far, waiting in this kind of a situation where nothing may be happening. This is time lost. You know, not a lot's happening.
Yeah. I mean, unfortunately for him, like, he could opt to extract, but they are kind of guarding the extract, so.
Oh, it takes one very hard tag. It's a little bit out in the open. Getting shot from multiple sources. This is very, very rough for Peanut right now.
And he's got fanning on his uppercut, which makes it very unwieldy to shoot with, at least for me. Good cook on the frag. Beautiful
good tag.
Kill
Amazing.
No, that was a kill, yeah.
Oh, I must have missed that. Amazing. It looks like he's all out of heals as well, so he's got to play very carefully and try to make some kind of a play happen, but he is currently turning the tide a little bit.
Keeping cool under pressure.
This is a very, very high pressure situation he's found himself in. Even if he got the res off on a teammate who isn't currently Red Skull, it would still be a little tough.
Yeah.
One more time.
A little tough since he only has 1 bar left.
He's got another frag.
He's opting to throw a Chaos Bomb in. This can definitely give him a little bit of wiggle room to move around.
No.
See if he chooses to use it.
He's dead. Dead in the water.
It's hard because you have to weigh, like, is this worth your time? But really, he can't leave either. So do you try and die or do you try and get the kills?
Absolutely. In this kind of a situation, you decide, do I have the time to keep sitting back and waiting for someone else to make a bad play? Or do I have to try to put myself in a position where I can try to make the play or even attempt to escape? And that's what he's having to decide right now. This is a once again, a very tense situation, and unfortunately goes down.
The decision was made for him.
Very unfortunate,
try,
but very, very good hustle, very good try. It was a very, very difficult situation there. We're going to move forward to another team. And we're going to have to wait and come back to these guys in just a moment. All right, we have Team Mike Fan Club, comprised of Witty, Bob, and Chris was taken. Witty, a very, very talented player, also was featured in Devilry's, one of Devilry's recent Pantheon videos.
Ah, yes, the Pantheon videos.
Witty is definitely a very talented player. I know this is his second time here with us, so it's great to see him coming back. And we know he's a very fast, very aggressive, very good player. We know he will try his best to make something going. We are still seeing a lot of teams. The top 4 are very close together on the score sheet right now. We are refreshing that periodically to see where people are currently at. They are trying to get to the spider boss as quickly as they can, be the first one there, be the first ones to lock it down, kill it, get points for it, do what they have to do. Witty actually being another European player as well. Once again, seeing multiple regions coming together for one event. Pretty awesome to see. Good reminder that we try to time our events for when the most people available are available. Saturday, most people aren't working, most people aren't in school, and most people can actually stay up later than normal. So our tournament time, it's pretty.
The next one.
We have people who have to wake up a little early, have to stay up a little bit later, and it's just the most accessible time for the most regions possible.
Yeah. In a perfect world, we'd all be available, you know, at the same time.
Right, we do want to see as many people in this community come together, because once again, this community is an absolutely terrific community. A lot of different, unique, and awesome personalities coming together in one place is always awesome to see.
The hive, I unlocked the hive.
Oh, very unfortunate. Witty's about to come up to a group of dogs.
My worst enemy.
Oh my god, the dog.
Oh!
They're still against the dogs. They do know where the spider is.
Oh,
they do see Scrappy.
Scrappy
can banish basically across the map. So they're going to continue pushing Spider and try to get points of that Spider kill.
They want to cut off that team from leaving after they get this kill because they want to take those
you
tokens.
see this loadout we're seeing right now? We're seeing a Mosin with a rival hand cannon with slugs.
I like it. I like it.
So this is definitely Witty is a very confident shot. He doesn't take shots that he knows he can't miss or can't hit, which is escaping me right now. Definitely a very confident shot. So having that backup of the rival slug definitely opens up more possibilities for him to get into different situations. One of his teammates is currently running an aftermath.
Down out of nowhere with an Obrez.
We can just necrom with banishment.
And his teammate has an Automat, which is a very bold choice. He's getting necroed at the current moment, so we'll see.
It looks like they are going to try to time this perfectly.
Whatever, if I die, I die.
They're going to wait for the vanish.
And the timing, he has all his bars back, and he's back in the fight as if nothing ever happened.
That was a very, very skilled, really cool play. The Automat player on their team does manage to down somebody. So now they only have 2v3. Oh.
Witty staying in after taking a tag. He believed he could have gotten the shot. Unfortunately, he did not. But that was definitely a very big play. The player who downed Witty was not expecting him to get necroed, especially get necroed and instantly get all his bars back. That's absolutely huge. But yeah, unfortunately not being able to get these shots connected. Trying to line up something here.
It's a little rough through the 2 pieces of wood there.
I want to get like,
Absolutely.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, now they have another team pushing up from prison. They're getting a little sandwiched, but you know, they might be able to manage some kills. He's trying to take his time and line up a headshot.
He is trying to line up some good shots right now. He is taking his time. The other teams do sound like they might be also shooting at each other, so this gives them an even bigger window of opportunity.
I have to over there as well. 105, like here.
Another Automat in play.
Witty is typically
boss team.
Witty is typically in very high level lobbies, high tier lobbies, and Afto is something you definitely see periodically in these high tier lobbies. Anything long ammo, anything big and expensive, you will see a lot of those today.
Especially during tournament time.
That's the thing also, we see different guns that match different play styles. There's a lot of high value options available for every play style out there.
How many are on you?
Unfortunately, this fight is going a little bit slower. We are also an hour and a half into the tournament right now. So we're almost at the halfway mark, guys. In 25 minutes, actually, we'll be at the halfway mark of the tournament.
One is close to the wood wall here somewhere.
Absolutely wild.
Hopefully they can manage to get out of this, but they are very sandwiched right now, and I know they wanted to stop the other boss team from leaving. So, so they're saying the other boss team came over. That's what they're thinking. So it seems like it's a full server fight.
It's absolutely huge to see the entire server duking it out in one compound. A lot can happen. Oh, they are getting kills. His teammates are managing to pick off some players.
He's very much being the informative member of the team right now.
Absolutely, callouts are always a big part of this game, where you know, just information, knowing where people are at all times, can absolutely be huge.
No.
And they were talking about a sound that the other team could have potentially gone for some reses, which is it's a good reminder that even though they're getting picks, with the amount of people around and the amount of differing in pressure, people might get rezzed any moment. See that Hail Mary again. Oh, the Hail Mary goes down to the Aftermath player.
They are very surgical with that Automat, which is impressive. It's not an easy gun to get control of.
At point blank, it's still in the hands of the uninitiated. The Aftermath can still be a very difficult gun, even point blank. So being able to use it at any range is absolutely huge. It looks like they're down to one team left. It looks like, amazing headshot. And it looked like that team that he was shooting at, it looked like they were looking for another team. So there could be another team just out of scan range. And it looks like that is the case, actually.
Yep, still 3 people.
So there could be any number of players left right now.
Like 240.
But this is definitely going to be a very high point game for Witty right now.
Absolutely.
He is looking for that team. He is looking for the team that the Witch Hunter was looking at. Oh, amazing tag. And unfortunately does not get the follow-up. It is a little difficult with the amount of things going on, the AI, the amount of players.
Hard.
Are you trying to make a break to try to get a heal? Someone does die. Sound like someone did die who was looking at him. Never tag on the player on the field. Once again, Witty, a very confident shot. Does not take many shots that he is not too confident with.
Well, with the Mosin and not having any backup long ammo, you do have to be very careful about the shots that you do take. It does not have a lot of reserve ammo.
She ran back.
Absolutely. That just goes in pair with, once again, he is very careful with his shots and is only going for shots that he's absolutely sure that he'll be able to try to get. And while yes, he is not getting a lot of tags right now, these are still shots
Putting
that
pressure.
you know, typically these could have easily been tags. But it is also adding pressure when teammate is down.
I believe that
No
was
ammo left in
on
reserve.
teammate.
Unfortunately,
Oh.
going down as well.
Headshot through the wall.
Last teammate. Oh, unfortunately, getting
Okay,
blinded.
It was a weak flash. Oh no. This might be the end for them.
And
but they
unfortunately
put
goes
up
down.
a very good fight.
Absolutely
Props to them for pushing.
amazing performance, Fair. Amazing performance. Gonna go back to the team we were trying to look at before, and the same thing happened again. Okay, they're still not in a game, but we go check out a team that we got a little sneak peek of earlier. Hopefully they're in match right now. They are. This is Team Big Things, featuring two of our ambassadors, G-Town 526 and Daily Hunt Clips. Daily Hunt Clips also running one of the biggest community-driven YouTube channels for Hunt Showdown. Looks like they're currently leaving the match right now, opting to leave the match with one set of bounty tokens. They might have also gotten some kills as well.
Oh yeah, I still got it.
But this team was put together because G-Town did need an extra teammate as well, and Daily needed a teammate as well. So this just worked out perfectly that they were able to sync up. This is G-Town 526, Daily Hunt Clips, and Anonymous Toker. Anonymous Toker, not necessarily a streamer, but someone who is another Hunt player,
community member, yeah.
and a Twitch community member. Which that just goes to show you this, playing in these tournaments, you can bring together your community and bring them into the greater fold of the rest of the.
Are they opting to leave with one bounty? Maybe
it looks like they are opting to get out, which this is an absolutely valid strategy because they got a boss kill. They might have gotten some player kills, it looks like, and they're getting out with some bounty tokens, which means that's points on the board. And points on the board, any amount of points on the board. Definitely, definitely better than zero. And plus, getting out, this leaves them the opportunity rather than go and potentially waste time and not come out with any more points.
Especially
they can't get out with some
the whole
points.
map. Like, is that time really worth investing? Right.
Exactly. So they're deciding that it's more worth it to get out, get a reset, and potentially be able to get more points in the next game, rather than potentially lose points by staying in. Might be able to come back to these guys in a minute, but we're gonna go and check out. Go and check out
100%.
the Domino's delivery service, featuring Elder Tree, another one of our ambassadors, Pizza, and Mythic Medic. This team has been through every single tournament. One team. And with Elder Tree, mostly running Saber and some other gun. Is he asleep?
he's got his mic like totally covering his face right now. Also, his artist came up with some really cute, really beautiful bounty covers for him for this tournament.
Does anyone want to check and make sure he's alive?
I think he's texting. But it does look like he's falling asleep, doesn't it?
Yeah, once again, our ambassadors, they help us, giving us different opinions and very valued suggestions and ideas. We bounce ideas back and forth off of them, and they've helped make sure that the tournament looks and feels the way it does today. Seems like they're currently waiting for Boss Banish to end, so that way they can get out and move on to somewhere else.
He's got a Winnie Swift and a Saber, so he's planning to get right up in everyone's faces with that loadout.
Alarm went off, time to wake up. Oh, poor Elder Tree. He's been very busy during nighttime, so the fact that he's with us today during this time is a testament to his dedication. They're getting a free bounty token, and they're just going to bounce on out of here, which is going to be pretty big for them. They could just easily... it sounds like they're opting to just leave, take their points, and go home, reset, get into the next game, and hopefully get some more points. Which, again, guys, it's up to your time management skills to determine is staying in here worth potential points?
It would be
The
hard
potential.
because there's a very big potential that that other team would just extract and they would waste their time running across the map, you know?
And it's also possible that they could die and lose their bounty tokens and not end up getting those points. So it's definitely, they're deciding in this case, their best option is to leave and get into the next match, reset everything, and do what they can get. I guess Rennick just popped in there.
Rennick in there.
All right, now finally, we're gonna get to Team Comrades coming in right as a nitro kill is happening. Team Comrades, this is Phoenix, Oplot, Just Why Panda, and Raylag. We're looking at the perspective of Poondaboo, which I believe that's Just Why Panda. But we did come and see a nitro shredder kill. He is running Quartermaster and does have a Dolch Precision as well. Rakta, welcome on in, friend. Can we get some happy birthdays in chat for Rakta, by the way? Can we get some happy birthdays in chat for Rakta?
And
That is a
go
reason.
yell at Delaney and Horner because I don't think they're keeping up with posting their scoring.
Rennick already got on top of him about that.
I know, but I don't think they're keeping up with it every match.
We're trying the best we can with everybody.
Yeah.
But it was absolutely huge to see a wild nitro kill right as we came in.
Ooh, I love me a nitro, though. I don't really use the Mamba. I really like the Sinner's Prayer skin.
Sinner's Prayer skin is a very nice skin.
Yeah, just a
Black
very
Mamba.
clean
A
skin.
lot of people don't remember that Black Mamba was actually a streamer skin.
Well, because it's one of the original, right?
It's one of the first 5, I believe.
Yeah.
We're seeing them move across now. They got one team kill already, and they're just moving forward.
Single bounty. Hopefully they can get there first.
Single bounty. They might be able to get there first, and they desperately need it since they did have a down teammate. Getting those bars back could be absolutely detrimental to them pushing forward and staying in the match. We were Rennick, we were just talking about how you you went into Elder Tree's stream as to wake him up, give him a wake up call. We can move on from these guys. It was great to see that people are getting some pretty crazy stuff in right now. Gonna move on now. We have hopefully we're gonna guys in game right now. Let's find out. They are currently in game. This is Team MPC featuring the perspective of its box maker Rob Carbon and Satch Manson. Oh, actually, they're currently leaving. So you know what? We'll come back to them in a moment when we can try to catch some action. Come back to them in a moment when we can try to catch some action. But first, let's check out. Try to catch some other action going on.
I was right about them not keeping score, by the way. They're not really paying attention to doing it.
God damn it.
I
Okay,
know, right?
I just read that. All right.
So I might have to keep score for them.
Oh boy. Okay. We'll figure it out. So we have 15 minutes at the end. Show team. Trying to blow through as many teams as I can right now, guys, so please bear with us. All right, we have right now the Quickies.
I'm English, leave me alone.
Featuring Quick Wicks, Rusty Think Tank, and McPlow.
There's too many people here.
Many of my listeners have said that.
And we got a bomb land skill from Quick Wicks. Right off the rip, right after coming in here. Getting some player kills and also getting some bounty tokens will be pretty huge. But it's not every day that you actually see a very offensive bomb lance.
I do know that Steve does love his bomb lance, and props him for using my favorite upcut skin, but I do think he knows it's my favorite, so I have said it to him. I actually haven't played with Steve in a while, but he has a lot of fun.
Person north and a person like east.
He does love his
And
bomb lance.
also going for the burns. Not a bad strategy. If that enemy player does have a team, they now have a lot of pressure on them to try to push the body and try to get that player back up. And it sounds like that's exactly what's happening. We have a choke bomb play. Coming up behind another player, and unfortunately going down.
So close. Hey, I know that person. They're not in
Is
the
there more than
tournament,
one
but they
streamer?
are
No,
a
this is the only
regular
streamer on
Twitch
here.
player.
All right, and this is something we're gonna see We're gonna see tournament players coming up against non-tournament players. Full fanning only gets one tag, unfortunately.
Oh, talking
and a
with
crowning king is gonna knock down another player.
Making me a little nervous there.
Not a lot of options left available for McPlow right now. A spark silence and a fanning pistol.
Oh, beautiful kill!
But amazing. No pressure. Gets the sparks tag and kills the witch hunter before another player can go down. Getting the reses. There is one more enemy player left alive.
A team.
After they finish it.
Safe to res.
Do you want to just go extract?
Oh, they might want to just leave. Oh, no. Teammates want the kill.
And that last kill, I mean, it's attainable. It's within compound. They could potentially do it.
Oh, here's the lantern.
Oh, and they want to burn.
And not even going for loot, not going for seconds, going for burns. Trying to keep that pressure high. Try to force that last player to get into a bad position rather than potentially get themselves into a bad position. Ooh, very unfortunate. One of the team members is going to go down. Wickwick's trying to make a big rotate here and try to get something going.
And yes,
Also, thank you once again to everyone coming in, dropping follows, dropping love. Appreciate everybody being here. This tournament wouldn't be anything without the love and appreciation from this entire community. We're not doing this for us. We definitely don't get anything out of this, guys. This is the only thing we get out of this is making sure you guys have a great time and a great place to have a competitive space. Once again, down to just
Back to the
McPlow.
community that brought us together.
Ooh, sounds like there are multiple teams here.
So
will
maybe
McPlow be
leaving
able
might have
to-
been in their best interest, but who knows?
Oh, McPlow getting a huge tag. Throwing the bees in after getting the sparks tag. This could be a huge, but unfortunately is gonna go down. But good, very, very amazing hustle from this team. Very amazing hustle from this team. Let's go back to see if this team is in game. They currently are. Yeah, this is Team MPC. It's composed of its box maker Rob Carbon and Satch Manson. Right, currently looking at the perspective of its box maker. I think they just got in. They're trying to, trying to get their find a boss, be the first one there, as we're going to be seeing as the theme of the day. Gonna kind of jump around a little bit.
I hear explosions and pitching. I don't like it.
Sounds like they hear other players on the map, so they know they're not alone. They know they're not alone.
High velocity winning marksman. Very interesting. You don't see many winning marksmans out there.
Absolutely. I mean, the high velocity does help make the winning marksman very viable.
Definitely still a
But it
very
is something.
tough weapon.
Hot dumpster Garber Rob.
Yeah, that doesn't do us anything.
Check. Scoreboard. We do have one team still pretty far ahead, but once again, we're only about 2 hours in. We're about at the halfway mark. Anything can still happen. Point. It looks like they are the first ones to get to the spider, so they will be able to get at least some points going where they're going to be able to get a boss kill going. That will be pretty dang big.
Absolutely.
We have a perspective of Satch Manson trying to stick the spider. Unfortunately, does not get the stick.
No.
Did he? I completely missed it. No, he didn't miss the stick.
It's red.
Spider down to its last little chunk. They are gonna. Looks like they will be the first ones to give it spider credit.
Aftermath.
Oh, but it sounds like there is an aftermath on top of them as well. That may not be good for them. As fighting an aftermath typically does, but they do get that boss kill credit, so they are not coming out of this match empty-handed. Oh no! What? The boss is somehow still alive.
Spider just resilient as hell.
But they do get the kill on it finally.
Currently, this is a PC-only tournament.
All the prizes for the tournament are explicitly for PC only. It is constantly being assessed or whether or not we can move to console, but just at this particular moment, because of how we're delivering prizes, it is for PC only.
On the other side of the fence by that house.
So they've had a team push them right as they hit Banish.
Right. It was coming up right as they were wrapping up the boss. Looks like they are trying to get. They have some eyes on some of these players.
Be
A
careful,
lot
if they
of
get up close, one of them
Mosins
has
today.
nav too.
They're
Mosin
worried
is
about that a
viewed.
lot.
The Mosin is viewed as pretty much like the cookie cutter high tier gun. It's very versatile for high tier play. It has a lot of bang for its buck, and it's overall
I have
very
to say,
fantastic,
like,
strong
I
gun.
haven't used it a lot recently, so I'm not as confident with it as I used to be. I feel like I would be a lot more confident with a Spark Sniper or a Vetterly. So it's really down to the player, I guess.
Always see him on the roof.
Totally. Always down to what people are most comfortable with, and the fact that we even see a Winfield marksman player right now is a testament to people playing what they're good with, what they're comfortable with.
Yeah, that's true.
Actually, if it's not a Winfield, it's a Vetterly.
Oh my god, I haven't seen a Vetterly marksman in so long. I didn't even realize.
I was just going with what you were saying. I saw a scope and I just believed you.
Listen, at first glance,
last
while
time I
he
do
was
that-
running and I didn't see the back end of the barrel, it seemed like a Winnie marksman, okay? I see the error of my ways. The scope is very similar on both of them, looks-wise.
Killing the thing.
Enemy team tried to go for a flash, and it was a fail. They think a lot of them are holding up in the white building, which is a very common pushing tactic here.
Definitely in the house still.
Absolutely.
They don't know I'm here. I haven't shot yet.
Fortunately, we're not seeing terribly much action. We might have to step away for a quick moment here.
Did you read my message?
So that is actually going to prompt our next BRB. Oh, the Aftermath player finally pushing up.
Ooh.
We've finally seen the action. What good
Oh, good
tag on
tag.
one of the tier 2s. Unfortunately, no follow-up. One teammate
This is
does go
also
down.
the
Looks like
first
its
LaBelle we've
Boxmaker.
seen today.
Its Boxmaker went down. We did see some LaBelle marksmen early on. We didn't see a lot of action with them, but we have seen some LaBelle marksmen.
Going
If they're
for
shooting the
barrel
yellow,
tags.
shooting the yellow barrel, trying to close some potential pathing for this enemy team.
They want to keep the automat as far away as possible, which I totally understand.
Oh, it looks like it's Snatch Manson going for the bounty. We see the full enemy team is very well spread out. That's not the right one. We wanted this one. Oh, and a dually player does take down Rob Carbon. Dually FMJ as well. So now it's down to Satch Manson.
I thought he was going to be done.
Trying to get an angle. Unfortunately, the enemy team is closing in on him.
Most worried about the automat player and trying to keep the distance from him.
I wanted to push him with a
Absolutely.
knife or shoot him right there.
Not too many options available right now. And unfortunately, the Aftermath player does push in and take down Satch Manson. Very unfortunate, but it's the way the cookie crumbles, unfortunately. But guys, we're 3 minutes away from the official halfway mark of the tournament. We're going to take another quick be right back. So guys, I recommend you also get up, stretch, drink some water, breathe some fresh air, do all that good stuff. And we will be right back with more of the competition, try to highlight as many people as we possibly can. So be right back, guys. All right, and welcome back to the Surfin Showdown, our 6th tournament as part of the Showdown series. I'm Cervantes, with me is Pumpkin. As always, we are about halfway through the Surfin Showdown now, with only a little less than 2 hours to go. So a lot of action to try to catch, a lot of teams to try to get through. We are trying our absolute best to get through as many teams as humanly possible. So guys, please bear with us as we're trying to catch teams live in action and try to get through as many teams as we possibly can, because we got a lot of teams to go through. And it's a pretty good time for everybody. But let's go ahead and we're gonna try to finally catch the Averagers live. The Averagers, comprised of the Kangaroo Boxer, Artlist, DJH, and Infect Nadia. Which this is a mix of US and EU players.
Yeah.
The shots move.
I'm not sure.
Happen to use a birdie.
Use a birdie, and they are sounds like they hear some people coming in close by. I know Nadia was actually a little bit of a late submission as far as streaming goes. Oh, they're all running bayonets as well. That's really interesting. Bayonets do offer you that really good close combat critical capability.
Yeah. I want a Sparks pistol.
Sparks pistol, wow. That Sparks pistol, it does give them a very huge amount of reserve ammo to have in their pool. However, it does kind of limit what you can do with a sidearm. So if you're not too confident with a sidearm yet, it being completely brand new, maybe a little bit of a disadvantage.
Or just for ammo reserve. No. A little bit of
halfway point already.
stress.
What the hell? I know we're almost at the point where we can actually rest. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, we always have fun doing these, guys, and once again, like, we want to highlight that these events, these tournaments, it's, while we do have a good amount of people helping us out with some pretty big things, this is for the most part a two-person operation. It's just myself and Pumpkin organizing everything, managing the website, managing prizes, which is very expensive and very costly. We don't really get anything out of this. Like, maybe we get a couple follows here and there on Twitch, but that, at the end of the day, a follow is not really the biggest deal in the world. We're doing this because we love this community and we want to give this community back, because we feel this community has given us a lot. So we're giving, we want to give as many people in this community as play a competitive space to you know, feel like they belong, they have a chance, and everybody has a chance when it comes to this. Everyone has an equal chance in this tournament. No one is better than anyone else. We're highlighting everybody equally, and we're just giving everyone that place to, you know, of belonging, and like, they matter, because everyone does matter. Everyone has, like I said, everyone has an equal chance. We're finally gonna move back to the beginning of my list. We're gonna get to a team I've been kind of looking forward to seeing. Hopefully we're gonna catch them live in action. And once again, guys, bear with us. It's really hard to jump around and actually catch people live in action when we're just trying to go through our list and catch as many people possible. But this is Team One Arm Bandits, comprised of Technomi, Dave X Machina 32, and Skadoosh. I say Skadoosh like that because it has 4 O's. But we're gonna have a perspective of Technomi. They have one teammate down right now, and it looks like, so they're in the middle of the fight. They do have a bounty token, so they do have some idea of where they are looking for people right now. Let's jump over and let's look at Dave's perspective. Dave is still currently alive.
So Skadoosh is down.
You know the rest.
Skadoosh is currently down. These are all very talented, very good players. Skadoosh especially. Skadoosh actually plays with one hand because of a birth defect. He literally plays the game with one hand, and it plays frequently at 6-star and has the skills to back up those 6 stars. That is extremely impressive. It looks like Dave is actually going pretty far out to try to find something to kill, which is pretty wild. And Skadoosh actually does have a keyboard cam. And if anyone is uncomfortable by it, please close your eyes now. But
I mean, he's down at the moment, so
he is currently down, so we're not going to see him doing a lot.
Camp these nuts if they want to.
But it sounds like
camp these nuts.
it sounds like Skadoosh is actually being camped, and it sounds like Dave and Technomi might actually just be opting to leave. Which in this case, they're seeing more value in leaving rather than waste time and trying to save Skadoosh. Skadoosh will leave the game with them, and they'll all be able to just get into the next game. This gets them some points on the board, which this could be a more advantageous play than anything else. I have 3 teams on the roster who are using Reshade and FOV breaking up. That kind of stuff is being assessed.
You're talking about FOV off resolutions. You're talking about someone using a wide resolution monitor. That's not disallowed to play video games.
Right. If people are opting to play at weird resolutions, that's completely at their discretion on how they're going to play.
If they have a wide monitor, like, that's normal.
And unfortunately, Crytek does not ban the use of Reshade. Therefore, we're not gonna try to police what Crytek is not policing. We're not bigger than the game developers or any of that.
We don't want to ban the use of Reshade, especially in the event that someone needs it would not be able to.
We know that most of the people using Reshade don't necessarily need it. However, we can't.
An advantage? No.
Yeah, right. The
Do
color.
they think it does? Maybe.
Changing the color of your stuff doesn't really offer the biggest advantage in the world.
And they have been down to extract.
What was that?
They were trying to evade this camping team, but it seems that they've
Dave.
been. Oh, they killed themselves.
He killed themselves.
Was that
Oh no! It sounds like it was an accident. Technomi gets a pretty big tag with his uppercut.
Maybe too long of a cook.
Lots of CS:GO players play stretch right. There's people in the community that believe playing stretch res does give him advantage.
That's really just personal preference. We are not going to say that that's cheating or exploiting or anything of the like, because I don't believe that.
Absolutely. Once again, we can't police the way people are playing the game if they're playing at weird resolutions. We can't change that. We can't enforce a standard resolution for everyone. That would be unfair to some people. Unfortunately, it is the way of the world. Very unfortunate way to go out for the one-armed bandits, but they are trying their best, and that's all anyone can hope to do at the end of the day.
And once again, we're not a professional tournament. We are just 2 people trying to run a tournament for fun. So understand that and consider that when you're asking us about rules and regulations and why we're doing what we're doing. We're just trying to bring the community together for fun. So
this is the Frisky Billy Willies, comprised of the bog carp, exo-wibby, and wormbait. We're looking at the perspective of the bog carp.
You were talking to Pumpkin about worm that you were afraid people would do. Yeah, look at our teammate.
Doing it.
Oh, what are they doing?
No. There was no de-rendering or anything.
No, nobody said anything about that.
Oh my god,
there it is.
These little goobers.
I saw the smoke. Exactly. That's exactly what I told Pumpkin.
Oh, that's So apparently you can see boss layers from further away if you are on low resolution.
But de-rendering
because of the smoke.
I just saw the little I know. Smoke pot outside.
Absolutely, but that's
in my mind. See that even without de-rendering, like that is what it is.
Could just sit there and be like, oh wait.
In my brain, like people can still spawn on top of boss every game, and it doesn't make a difference.
Minor advantage. Like it's not like you're spotting players from further away.
Finding boss first, like, isn't an advantage. It's it could be, it may not be. Some people think it does. Some people think it doesn't.
I mean, we can't really. We can't plan for these kinds of things.
We can't plan for what active exploits exist or don't exist, or what people are discovering and not discovering, how people are choosing to play.
Oh shit!
I mean, people that are not in the tournament could be doing illicit activities as well, and that
is down to a red
that will
shirt.
have no impact on the tournament proper. But from Bates' perspective,
Bog was about to shoot them.
Oh, but we did just see Wormbait. Did he just get a swing with his hatchet on? No,
I believe so. Yes. Well, okay. They went for a necro.
Give a necro play
Worm
going.
actually likes to use Mosin bow. Oh, he's doing Lavelle marksman bow. But he likes to do long ammo bow for the tournaments because it's very versatile. And maybe a little bit more cost effective. But yeah, look, no, it looks like he did kill an enemy player with that swing. You are correct. A grunt and an enemy player.
Well, Raymer, I'm sorry that you see it that way. If there's a few detractors in this ocean of people who are here for positivity, that's one thing. But
we're just two people. Like,
we're
please
two
try to
people.
remember that.
Two people. We're not going to police anybody, and if you don't agree with us or how we handle things, then this may not be the place for you, and that's fine. It looks like they are actually managing to kill some of these players, which is pretty huge for them.
Like, trust me, we didn't go without banning people from this tournament. It's not like we just let anyone and everyone participate.
We do have a growing ban list when it comes to this tournament. There are people banned. We do look into accusations and the whatnot.
And there's over 200 people playing. Like, we can't know before the day of what's happening, what's going on, what people are doing, what, you know. So if you feel negative and you think we're doing a shit job, that's your decision. But we're gonna keep doing what we're doing the way that we feel is best.
Absolutely. Ooh. Reef, almost a good tag with that Labelle close up. As for bow primed and ready, he wants this kill. Very good tag. A poison bow.
Wonderful. Oh, there's
opting
a
to trade out for the
crown.
Opting to trade out for the
it.
crown. Sees a player is right outside. Is ready to try to pop this player as soon as he can. Oh, very unfortunate first miss, but gets the second tag. Amazing shot.
Terrifying when using penny shot because it's a very touch and go when using it against players. It is mostly designed for AI.
We also say frequently during these tournaments, we don't care who's the best, who's not the best. We also do remind people that anyone using third-party apps to try to get an advantage, you know, good players don't need that stuff, and that's fine. If people are trying to use third-party apps to get an advantage, they already know that they're not the best players, so that's fine. Oh, unfortunately goes down. Back to the bog carp. Ooh, a bog carp has his Derringer at the ready. He really wants that meme kill.
I love it.
And going for the necro play as well, as Ibby is jumping into the fray, trying to draw attention away from Wormbait. Bait is back in play now.
I will say, I think Bog is the only person I know who opts to use Billy as a skin, like regularly. Ooh, he wants to spark.
I switched so much this Romero, man. I might as well fucking keep it.
It's gonna bug out on you. You better watch.
They've still managed to hold their own despite all these teams pushing up and all the adversity they're facing at the current moment.
Absolutely. It sounds like they may be done here, so we can actually go ahead and move forward. Great to see. Great to see.
Great friends playing together and winning.
Okay. A very fun team. Another team that has multiple masters on it. Hopefully we're gonna catch them in some action. Seems like we will. This is 6-star Lunar and the Baywatch.
Cheese with tomato
And this team is comprised of Lunar Fellas, Lady Janessa, and Ifrit XD.
Ifrit, I know, is going for the Derringer kills today.
Ifrit and Lunar do play this game together a lot, so they have some very good synergy. And Lady Janessa pops in with a lot of different people. Lady Janessa and Lunar are both part of our ambassador program as well.
Very wonderful members of the community, for sure.
It looks like they do have a bomb lance on their team, so they are trying to kill bosses as quickly as humanly possible.
I assume that would be Nessa running the bomb lance, if I had to guess. She is very skilled with it.
Yeah, that is what it appeared to be.
Lunar's got Mosin uppercut, which she typically has been opting for Springfield lately, so this is a change up for her. Oh, Nessa has a keyboard cam to show you her movements, which is really cool. This is her favorite thing to do, and she is such a little shit. She loves to do the poison concertina combo.
is a very popular strategy lately, especially with people just opting to not look at their feet when they move forward. It always happens when you least expect it.
Now that poison leaves a cloud, it is a very viable combination that is very lethal.
You know, Janessa is a very strong FPS player as well.
She is, yes.
So she's definitely in her zone right now. And not only is she running a bomb win, she's quartermaster with a Mosin drum.
Yeah.
Yep, we're being shot at. Ow.
So unfortunately taking a pretty big hit there as well.
Oh, Ifrit
did go down, but he is getting revived.
Ooh, we love that Necro.
The Necro. And let's see what happens to Ifrit the second he gets brought back up into play. And he makes it in successfully, trying to push in. He's running a Spectre Slug. On pack.
And was that a tag? I can't tell.
He did not get a tag and went down to a crossbow. Ooh, Janessa gets a bomb lance swing and does get a kill.
She's opting for a res.
She is rezzing Lunar right now, it looks like. Oh, but she's going down as well. By Hail Mary. Looks like Lunar is opting to res Janessa as well. This may be good, this may be bad. The team may not be expecting it.
Yep. Well,
we want to go for the Necro, but this may not be the safest play. They do have a player on top of them. Nessa does go down one more time. So it's up to Lunar to clutch and make something strong play here.
He's sold.
So far, this is not a bad point game for them. They have a boss kill under their belt as well as a couple player kills. Now Mary is inside with Lunar. Unfortunately, two whiffs. There is a Reverend making a knife play, and unfortunately Lunar does go down. Very unfortunate, but once again, not a bad point game. They are going to get out with some points. Is always the best case scenario.
Absolutely.
Now we're going to move on and see, I believe this is another first timer. We have two bears and a croissant. We have Summer Strange, Cronenberg, and Bear Down. Bear
back here?
Bear Down Moo. Like they are defending prison right now. Nichols Prison. Not Nichols Prison. What am I talking about? Pelican Prison.
Pelican Prison.
Pelican Prison. As they're waiting for the boss banish to finish up. And we've been watching this for almost 2.5 hours, so
Yeah,
I'm allowed to make some mistakes.
Yes.
Hit him on the corner.
She's opting to play aggressive with her sparks, which I like. Oh, very
Knights
close.
there unfortunately does not make the tag. Wrapping around to see if she can get another angle on that Nightseer.
He's over here now.
Oh, amazing tag on the Nightseer.
And one gets down by a teammate.
One of her teammates does manage to get a kill. She is chasing after this Nightseer as hard as she can, keeping the pressure up on that player, not giving him a chance to heal. Seems like they do have some other dead players on the field, so they are getting some kills here. They are not going to come out of this match empty-handed, which is always huge. We do want to remind everybody that we do occasionally host what we call the Organizer Showcase. It's a place where we spectate games, we talk about games with our ambassadors, and we answer any questions regarding to the tournaments. So if you want to come in and ask us about why or how we do things, get some sneak peeks at other things, definitely keep an eye on the official Twitter or the official Discord for when we're going to be hosting another one of those. Come on and ask us some questions. That is the perfect forum to ask questions about why and how we do things. Once again, get some fun stuff that we have coming from a pipeline.
On this side.
Absolutely.
Yeah. We lead everybody.
We may host another one in a couple of weeks, just to talk about the wrap up of the Surfin Showdown.
Donnie will be done soon.
Like they got a big team wipe while waiting for Banish, which that's absolutely huge. A good job to Two Bears and a Croissant. Hey, Supreme Lord Zeta, I'm glad you guys are enjoying, man. Thank you for participating. Super appreciate that. Now, don't thank us. Thank you. Don't thank us. Let us thank you.
Yeah, thank you for believing in us and participating in something we work really hard to,
Absolutely.
put on.
Now we are at team I'm Your Huckleberry featuring Clint Snevitz, Mr. Man, and Katira. Katira is opting to not stream this one. Katira actually is also a Crytek partner, which is really cool to see Crytek partners invested in this. Not to say we already did come by a team earlier that was comprised of Crytek partners as well, Crytek and Twitch partners. Currently, it looks like Clint Snevitz and Mr. Man are down. They're both currently spectating Katira. Katira's trying to make some kind of a play happen. Double check, and yeah, that is what's going on right now.
Katira opting to run a LaBelle Marksman. I know she typically really likes to run the Nagant Carbine, so this is an interesting departure from that. Her
Pushing up
teammates
a
are down
little slowly.
far.
She is trying to make some kind of a play to get her teammates back in the game, back in the fight. I know that these three do play together a lot, so we do have some good team synergy going.
Oh, and we have
they're
a
up
team
against
participating in the
another.
tournament.
Yeah, they're up against another team that is in the tournament, which is pretty cool to see when competitors are coming up against each other.
Absolutely.
Looks like, unfortunately, that team is getting their bounties right now. And unfortunately, Katira is going to go down. Very unfortunate, but there was a lot of pressure. It was definitely a very tense situation. You hate to see it, but it is the way the cookie crumbles with it when it comes to the game. Anything can happen. For all we know, Katira could have went and head popped all three of them. It was a very valid option. Move on, and we have another team that's been with us since the beginning. I think he did have to miss one tournament. We have a team of The Good, the Bad, and the Monkey featuring Mullet Wesker, whose perspective we're looking at right now. Professor Jam and Monkey. And we have Wesker is opting to cover up his bounties as well, but not only is he covering up his bounties, he's actually presenting information about how they're doing in the tournament right now, which is like pretty dang cool. A very clever way to cover up your bounties.
So they were like what?
They always place very well. They go hard, and like 39 kills already this far in the tournament is hella impressive.
No score at all. Oh,
How do we have a rescore?
maybe they're really bad. Why are we?
It looks like they are trying to get small bounty right now.
Hold on, I'm about to get this clue. Yeah, that's
Oh, going for them clues.
Not too sure if they've gotten any kills this match or not, but they do have a good healthy amount of kills under their belt right now.
Definitely.
Yeah, absolutely, Falcon. This is a good way of covering their bounties and, you know, making sure they're a little bit safer right now.
Small bounty. I've entered the arena.
Teams do that, which is pretty cool. Absolutely, we've seen a lot of good use out of the bounty covers, the official bounty covers today. We're seeing some very creative ones.
False advertiser. There's no mullet here.
Yeah, absolutely. Mullet Wesker is absolutely the greatest liar on Twitch. No mullet. He's bald. Like, where's the mullet? He's just rebrand to Bald Wesker. Anyway, we're gonna move on. It's great to see these guys. These guys always do very well in these. They play very hard, very fast. So it's always very good to see. And now we're gonna come up to a team. It's been with us since the beginning. Team has had a few permutations, but they're usually always here. We have
they participate in every tournament actually.
We have team clowning around featuring Sorceress,
indie, but always been Scarum and Rissa.
Sorceress, Scarum, Rissa Havoc, and I'm a tree, Mr. One Tree.
One Matri, yes.
And it looks like they do currently have small bounty tokens, and they're gonna try to they might be trying to get out of there. I don't know if they're pushing forward. I can't really tell.
They're going.
I know they're pushing. They're pushing forward. All right.
Yeah.
They're pushing forward, trying to get that second bounty. That'll be, if they can manage to get out with that, it will be huge for them score wise.
Rissa opting for the bomb lance, so she's taking care of the boss kills here.
Absolutely huge. Running a dedicated bomb lance, very good and easy way to make sure you clear through bosses with no problem at all.
regardless of what boss it is a guaranteed boss killer, which is good.
Absolutely. Absolutely. They're trying to just pile through and just get from place to place as quickly as they can. Ooh, there was a trap on the ground right there. I'm not sure if Rissa happened to see it, but it looks like Rissa is also opting to go for event points.
Gotta go for them snakes.
That could be a meme play all on its own.
Could be. Not sure if the boss is there or... No, they have to go south.
Ooh, that is very unfortunate. So they could opt to either just leave or they could keep pushing for the other bosses. It's completely up to them on what
maybe they were just
feel.
trying to earn some snake points, which is an interesting decision, but they might just be trying to leave.
Snake bites during the snake event too. Yeah, a lot of snake stuff going on. Ooh, but Rissa is very far away from the rest of her team.
Yeah, but they don't need to extract together, you know? So
Yeah, no,
could
they
be
don't.
working on their next loadouts if they have to, you know?
Absolutely. As long as they get out with the tokens and they're all set.
Absolutely.
But yeah, it looks like they are planning on extracting, which is absolutely valid strategy. They checked to see if this boss was within reach, and unfortunately it wasn't, so they're just going to move on.
Yeah, especially if it's going to be opposite side of the map and no extract. Sometimes you just got to go to the next one.
Absolutely all completely valid strategy. Show. And there's no shame in doing a no-show because, like, the things happen, plans change. It is what it is. You know, plans change. People have to dip out for whatever reason. It's fine. Completely. Appreciate all the raiders that are coming in and sharing some love, coming in to just help support the tournament. It's all super appreciated, super cool. Love you all. Alright, so we now have Team Blanket Fort Crew featuring Insomnia, Mysterious Toast, and Straight Up Sean.
They've been participating for a while, if I'm not
Absolutely.
mistaken.
They have been. This is not their first rodeo, so they're embracing silly names. The Blanket Fort Crew. They're getting boss tokens, and it looks like they have some kills as well, which that's pretty huge. You get a lot of points out of doing that.
Looks like they'd have to cross the map to get to the bounty, so do they leave, or...
Life happens, and sometimes you gotta go. Absolutely.
I agree,
Absolutely.
Joe. I think we need to do it more. It's so frustrating, and like if you have fanning or a shotgun, it's like it's easy.
What are they doing? Are they gonna move on to the next bounty now? Which it looks like they might be doing. I mean, if you're confident that, you know, the server's been less populated now after you kill some teams, there might not be any reason to go uncontested because, you know, that's a lot of points just left on the table that
And the
you might want to just get out.
is not too far away from where the bounty could be. It's not the worst thing, but
Wait,
they
we're
want
also
their snake
opting
points.
to get their snake points.
Very
Oh.
interesting to see people opting to go for snake points. Oh, they can't get that healing. They want it, but they can't have it. I mean, they could always check the ammo room, but if it's not a priority, they can just leave. They might be leaving, actually.
Also, we are aware that there is an issue with the score sheet where some of the teams are showing up on the bottom of a scorecard for some reason. We are looking into it on the side. We might have to manually move people around later and then troubleshoot it in the future. But we appreciate everyone's time and patience with any issues that we're having. Once again, this is a two-man operation. It's not easy. Appreciate everyone being here today. But it looks like this team is opting to leave. Gonna get a complete map reset and be able to potentially get some more points in the next game, which once again, absolutely valid strategy. You're playing for time management. You're not necessarily trying to blow away every server. You're playing for what is going to get you the most points and be the less risky. Now we have the Darkest Souls of Team Raising Canes playing with Jackal PhD and Clunk. It's like they just started. They're moving on to their next compound, trying to find Scrapbeak.
A lot of throwing axes out there today, I've noticed.
I've been seeing the meta shift lately where more people are opting to actually replace their melee option with throwing axes.
The weak melee isn't too expensive on your bar. I mean, and if you have stamina, it doesn't matter. And it's a one-shot kill to armor, so why not, right?
Absolutely. It's a pretty strong option.
Players, right?
It's absolutely a very strong option if you have a high confidence with hitting your throws and actually being able to utilize it as a melee option.
Absolutely. And it's clear he's very experienced with that and movement in general.
Ooh, a free necromancer. That can potentially be absolutely massive.
Very good get.
Oh, and that is also his last trade. Wow.
And both bounties nearby to each other. This is probably the most ideal situation you could hope for.
Absolutely. Well, it's still across the map. It is still across the map. But it's not the worst.
You don't have to go from corner to corner, so that is.
It's not the worst across the map situation that it possibly could have had.
And they've got extracts. It's not all bad.
100%.
In which case, Clunk, we nuke the boss.
Looks like they are going to be the first ones here. They're going to get an uncontested scrap beak. They do have a sticky bomb ready for them as well.
Very fast.
They are playing for speed, and they're even saying this is a free bounty right now.
Yep.
Which hopefully at the end of Banish, that may still be free. If so, it's still 3 points for them. And whether or not they opt to run for the other bounty is completely up to them. Like for double sticking the scrap beak, so it is going to go down really quickly. Ooh, that's weird. 2 explosions went off, and it did not kill him. Very, very unfortunate, but I just got to play it by ear from here.
This can be in this game, but he is burning, so it won't take too long. Opted pitchfork. Wow, convenient pitchfork. We like it. And he's dead already. Look at how fast
a very quick and easy kill.
And I think they're going to rush to the other boss kill, get another point.
Absolutely.
Where's the den?
Now they are currently uncontested at Scrap Peak, so good luck to them. Gonna move on. And now, let's just make sure that we're catching these guys in the middle of some action. And we're not, so we're going to come back to these guys in just a little bit. See if we can catch these guys in action. And this is part of the issue with going down a list and trying to.
You never know.
You never know what's going to happen. Have to come back to these guys as well. This one might be a no-show, but let's verify. Oh, they're currently playing, which is pretty cool. They might not be. Yeah, we're not gonna. Okay, guys, bear with us as we're trying to get you a team who is currently not on a menu. We're not leaving game. We want to try to get you guys something. We like seeing the action. Which again, a reminder, we know we miss a lot of action. So we open up at the very end a place to submit clips and highlights from the tournament, show us what we missed, and get into the official highlights video.
Interesting follow incentive. Force him to take a shot during a tournament. If you follow him, I almost want you to follow him just so he'll take a shot right now.
These are the Cosmic Indie Juggernauts featuring the Indie Gamer 98, Cosmic Pigeon 177, and Steel Juggernaut. And we're currently looking at the Indie Gamer 98.
Chat, just go spam him with follow so he has to take a bunch of shots. I think it'll be interesting.
This could potentially make his performance go from bad to good or good to bad. Either one, I'm not sure.
I'm just curious.
Maybe bad to good, who knows? They are currently pushing into a boss layer where Banish was just finished. Pushing in a little slowly, moving on to the perspective of Cosmic Pigeon. Opting to rock a label. They're grenading into the boss layer right now. They're playing a little bit more passively. However, time is on nobody's side right now.
It's hard because you gotta assess where they are in the boss layer before you can make a you know, informed push.
Outside.
Oh,
Tag.
Oh,
hey,
big
very
lapel
good
tag and a
I
kill.
think they killed, yeah.
A
Very
big play right there from Cosmic Pigeon. Move on and check out the perspective of Steel Juggernaut, who's opting to go down the chute right now. As rocking a Spectre. We're not seeing a lot of Spectres today. We've seen a lot of Slates, but no Spectres. He's partially tagged, but he's still keeping the push going.
And he's opting to move out. I think the enemy.
He is actually missing. He's missing some bars. It's a tag,
good
a
tag.
range tag. Spectre gets him
Another
killed.
tag, hey!
Another tag. Oh, unfortunate miss with the Sparks pistol.
He's keeping his cool.
Oh,
though.
but he's definitely keeping his cool. His both teammates are down. He was out of ammo, but he's still in the fight.
Let's see if he can pull this off and get the last kill. Ooh, I like this.
Oh,
Beautiful
good,
tag.
very strong tag. Unfortunately, doesn't have a lot of places he could potentially go right now. He's hoping they go for a res since he's keeping Overwatch on the corpses right now, but that might not be the case. Opting to reload a Sparks pistol may be the best play he can do right now because that would guarantee that he can kill potentially anything that's being thrown his way.
He's got someone rushing. Or is it just Scrappy? I can't tell with his audio. It's a little funky.
All right, the audio is a little funky. That's a good reminder, guys, that we are watching a lot of different... We are watching a lot of different streamers who have their stream set up in a lot of different ways.
Yeah.
There's no perfect balance. There's no perfect one-click setting that we can do when we go to everybody. We are manually adjusting people on the fly.
Absolutely.
Good tag!
Almost died for it, but
Almost died for it. I just noticed his Spectre, because we can't really see the ammo type. His Spectre is actually using Flechette, which is why he's not using a Slate. He's opting for special ammo on the shotgun, which means these range tags are actually very useful. So every single tag he gets is being very devastating for these enemy players.
He almost died to falling, but he's opting for the res.
He's given himself enough leeway to actually go for reses.
He managed to pull on a double bleed. Oh my! He does not miss.
Big tag.
He does not miss with this Spectre. It's
Steel
impressive.
Juggernaut is going to town with his Flechette Spectre right now.
You can tell when someone has a specialization with a weapon, and this is clearly his
He
weapon.
is trying his hardest to make the enemy team respect her right now.
Oh, she ran out.
Oh, that's the wrong perspective. We want Cosmic Pigeon right now. Oh, I was messing up my buttons.
And he's nearly dead.
Takes a huge tag, is trying to heal up.
A Scottfield LaBelle.
Oh, unfortunate. He hit the wrong button at the wrong time. Eats a full rival blast for swapping weapons at the worst possible time. Juggernaut gets a good tag, but unfortunately also goes down to the rival. But holy shit.
He fought a very good fight.
Fucking play.
Very good play.
We are down to our final. We have less than an hour and a half to go, guys. We have about an hour and 15 minutes left to go in the competition. Oh, forgot. I'm so all over the place with my team list right now. All right, we're currently looking at Team Mangars featuring Ankle Cream, Constantly Jacob, and Tech Pre. I'm looking at a perspective of Ankle Cream Games right now. Using, is that a Nagant Precision Deadeye? Holy!
I think it is. Yeah, you
crap.
don't see those very much.
That is, for a tournament setting, that is extremely ballsy. But play to your advantage,
definitely.
guys. Absolutely, play to your advantage.
Hey, you said Nagant P is one of the best guns in the game. Remember that?
Absolutely. They do have teams pushing them. Gets a good tag. Another tag. But the pen is unfortunately going to cost him.
I want him to have it so bad.
He wants it. I don't know if he killed. I don't think he killed.
We don't know.
Oh, he was staying in very long to get those tags. Holy crap. Amazing tags. Here we have Constantly Jacob pushing around with the Alamo. It's a very clean tag with the Alamo, but these are at range, so they're not as effective as they possibly could be.
Yeah.
The one ran back.
Is there custom ammo for the Elmo? I assume the same as
There
a regular
is. It's the same as a Romero.
Yeah.
Trying to hit me.
So he
shot the
could
girl
have
next to him.
slugs if he
I
had
think he's
played
dead.
it enough.
Nope, he's on me.
Oh,
Unfortunately, it does go
no.
down. He overextended a little bit. It does go down for it. So it's up to currently only Ankle Cream remains with his Nagant P Deadeye. But we've seen him already do some amazing work with this. He may not have killed Vaprescient. Just if Vaprescient could have had a what's it called? A regeneration shot going. Oh, both players peeking at the same time. Double tap does take him out of the game. But amazing attempt with a Nagant Precision Deadeye. That's something you'll never see in a tournament setting. We're going to go back to another team that we had to come back to. This is
an
the
Autobot.
Corvus Ultimate Master Squad featuring Aragon, Zarnexy, and Cannon Fodder. We're looking at the perspective of Aragon, currently rocking a Aftermath with 14 rounds in reserve. He's Quartermaster Uppercuts right now. Opting to go for Quartermaster Uppercuts instead of Quartermaster Sparks Pistol. He may not have 2 Sparks Pistols laying around.
I don't know if you know about this spot, but it's pretty nice.
But we do also see him, once again, in play, the bounty covers, the official Surfin Showdown bounty covers. He's also using a little bit of a cheeky spot right now and actually showing it off to his teams right now. Guys, always remember, there's all kinds of cheeky spots. Always look up and down when you enter a building because you never know where people might be hiding. In this case, if you walked in and didn't look up, you might end up with an Aftermath in your mouth.
Could have been passive.
Unfortunately, they are waiting to see if anyone is going to push them, which may not necessarily happen.
All right, boys.
Looks like they're going to potentially just grab a bounty here and just bounce, which may be the best thing they could possibly do. Unless they're actually hearing people. It's a little unclear if they think they're about to be pushed or not. But if they are about to be pushed, then boy, whoever's pushing them is about to have a really bad time. Used to seeing pistols, revolvers with that kind of scope. Which kind of scope? The Deadeye? That was on that pistol? That's the Nagant Precision Deadeye is definitely a very unique gun having that. Because the Nagant Precision already has basically no kick on it. So add the scope and it's a completely different gun. They might have people on top of them. I'm just waiting for him to grab the bounty and we will decide whether or not we're going to move on after they grab the bounty.
I think I heard maybe steps. I don't know.
And his clan tag is come. Let's go.
Come.
Okay.
That's the Corvus Ultimate Master Squad. It stands for come.
Oh yeah, I get it now.
Oh my god. All right, we figured it out. We figured it out. We figured it out, guys.
I have new respect for your team name.
We figured it out. I'm gonna move on to a team who it's not their first rodeo as well, which it's always amazing to see teams returning. And they're not actually participating in the tournament this time. All right, so no, never mind. They're not returning.
Oh.
Oh my god. All right. But one team that we know is 100% here. Moving on to a team we 1000% know is here.
Absolutely.
Okay, one of them isn't, but the other two are.
Yeah,
well, they're currently
to be
matchmaking, so guys, there's a big surprise coming for who we're going to get to eventually once we're done matchmaking. But while we wait for them, we're going to go check out someone else. And I messed up with that URL. And this is team, they last minute changed their team name to Prut Finger, featuring JLGP, Jimmy Snipes, and Blixton Gaming. And we're looking at a perspective of Blixton Gaming. Currently, they were formerly known as Nitro Express Train, And now they've changed their name. I'm assuming it's something in their native language, which, hey, that's fine, that's fair. Putting traps down inside of layer 3 nitros in one building could be a little terrifying. We are seeing more of a nitro express shredder.
Definitely terrifying.
Let's go.
A lot of people underestimate the nitro, thinking it's an easy gun to use. Like that scope. That
Absolutely
scope is not the easiest scope in the world to use, and hip firing
unreliable.
The hip fire is wildly unreliable. So yes, while it does a massive, tremendous amount of damage, if you can't shoot the thing, you might as well just be holding a stick.
Oh, and if you hit someone in the arm, like, you will not kill them. So it's still very difficult.
Yeah, the people who master the nitro and get good with the nitro, they earned that typically. The Aperture, once again, Aperture is not an easy gun. They do have a team shooting at them right now. Gets a great
tag.
Beautiful tag. Amazing tag.
Ooh,
He took his time with that. We saw him take his time, and it worked out.
Sometimes even if you get hit, it pays off.
Another enemy team member pushing in on them. A repeat may not happen. He did unfortunately put 2 traps down on the ground, and that player may have seen the traps on the ground.
Oh, the repeat did happen, but unfortunately
it did eventually happen. I don't believe he killed, but he is pushing forward.
Oh, he stepped in his own traps.
Very unfortunate. Does step in his own trap when trying to hop over. That is the downside of placing the trap in a doorway. You may not have the clearance to jump over it.
And unfortunately, because he wasn't prepared for the repeat, he aimed for her knees instead of her chest. So now both his teammates are down, and he has to try and pull off. Oh,
but he is going for the necro play. This could be huge. Falls off of it because he hears someone playing.
Prayer has the cleanest b-hole sight. Let's see if this necro works or not. See if he insta-dies or manages to. Ooh, there's another.
He does.
Gun out there. Is that?
He did take it. He took a shot. He did miss though. Sounds like, or he didn't get the kill.
Yeah,
he did try.
If the Gulch was over there where this guy's looking, or if it was on his.
This is a little rough right now. They have everything they could possibly need to try to push for success right now. They have a Dolch, both precision and a nitro. Plenty of ammo boxes. They are ready for this.
He's doing the best he can. He's keeping his cool. Oh,
amazing kill. Very clean kill.
Love
Does
it.
not have Serpent or is out of range on Serpent if he does have it.
Var det 1 eller 2?
Going for another necro.
And he is going to give a necro off. Whether or not he can actually res his other teammate is up in the air right now.
So far.
He's going to have to try to navigate around another trap. This time choosing to disarm a trap rather than risk fate again.
Seems like they were victorious.
And they have cleaned up. Amazing.
They did it.
Patience is a virtue. He took tags and was able to deliver bigger tags back out.
Yep.
Good job to these guys. Now we're going to move over to the team of ZZ Bop featuring Andreso TV, Goofy, and Yammy Wham. Don't worry, guys. Yammy Wham is not letting his team participate in the Surfin Showdown top meme prize, which that is really class act of on all 3 of them. Big thanks once again to Yammy Wham for coming forward, reaching out to coordinate delivering this sub competition. Once again, guys, if you go to the showdownseries.gg page, there's a contribution page to where you can you can work with us on potentially setting up sub competitions like this,
making me more stressed,
or anything like that. If you want to contribute to the tournament or anything like that, a lot of work goes into these tournaments.
So like the extra stress plus like starting to get like a little bit
So
more
it's nice
irritated
when someone
or like
steps up
letting
and
things
wants to
affect me.
offer bonus prizes or help contributing to the prizes.
With like
Right now, we're seeing Goofy actually run Sparks Pistol and hand crossbow.
I feel like no matter what he runs, he's a skilled player.
Goofy is an absolutely tremendous player, but the fact that he's just kind of fucking around right now.
Yeah,
He's just he's having fun. He's just playing the game and having fun.
2 single shotguns. You gotta respect it. And Yami is opting for regular sparks. And I'd love to know a secondary, but he's kind of zoned in at the moment.
He is currently looking for the enemy team.
Mm-hmm. He's listening hard. You can tell.
Absolutely.
Shit, maybe,
and he's in a place that's
we should go over there.
a little safe. I mean, he could still easily get picked
he's
off.
Very safe, but I mean, based on what the situation is. Traps.
Yeah, but he was hiding in a tree, which that's actually really funny to see when you see players just in a tree. Something you're kind of not meant to do, but you can easily work your way around and make it happen.
Sounds like these guys are having much more fun than us. I'm jealous.
And it sounds like they are trying to push towards a team that are currently shooting guns. They do want to get involved in that because kills that they're not getting are that's minus kills, guys. That's minus kills for you.
Oh, I saw that. That was
it seems like they need to push pretty far to get over to Stillwater.
At least they're aware of where the kills are happening.
Absolutely, these are all fantastic players.
I know how that is when you hear something and you just kind of do a double take. But a lot of times ducks make convincing human sounds, so they'll throw you off. Even meathead leeches make reloading gun sounds sometimes, which throw me off.
Yeah, any minute sound that could sound similar enough to some other action in the game could easily throw anybody off.
Mm-hmm.
Pushing in finally, they might finally be able to get themselves involved in this fight.
Switching to choke.
Ooh, we're opting to use a hand crossbow with a choke bolt. That's not something that you ever see. There are players out in the yard.
They want to meme, but also give the enemy team a disadvantage, right? Because if they're coughing, then they can't make proper shots. So that's, I assume, what they're trying to do. Ooh, miss tag, but going for a choke.
This choke play is going to be huge. If they did, someone is choking. Someone is coughing right now.
And their movement is to ensure that they don't end up in the choke, which is impressive.
Big Sparks tag. Amy trying to get the high ground right now, taking a little bit of a singe damage there, but nothing too bad. He is, however, coughing, which may be very disadvantageous to him.
No one has a Sparks other than him. He's good. Oh.
Like Andreso may have went down.
Yeah, Andreso.
Yep. Andreso is currently down. Goofy opted to push in with a Sparks pistol.
Oh, and a whiff. But he
does whiff, but chokes anyway. It's not a bad strategy. Leave your choke. Yeah, leave your choke hand bow primed on the off chance you may happen to miss.
And then just choke him so they freak out. Oh, he has been tagged.
That choke may throw the enemy player off enough, make them retreat a bit.
This is a new entrance.
This is a new entrance with 1.9. There's a side door. The boss layer now next to the ramp.
Sparks and choke does one hit. You know, that's, I mean, no, you would have to hit them with the choke.
I think when the choke explodes, it does 1 damage.
Yeah, but walking into a choke, you do not take damage.
Lachette shotgun tag, very unfortunate.
That was a very good attempt with the load.
But it's great. Absolutely. We saw something new and unique that you don't see in a lot of places. The team is definitely trying to have as much fun as humanly possible. It's a team like that, especially a team that has extremely good synergy like that, coming together and trying to just have as much fun as humanly possible.
Absolutely. Yeah. Any like throwable on the moment it impacts does the damage for sure.
We I think here.
The cat is screaming.
One.
All right, we are gonna have to come back to this team in just a moment because this team just acted.
Just loaded out, yeah.
We're gonna come to a team who's a bunch of first timers here. Well, a few of them are first timers. Some of them are. I know one of them has been in a previous competition, but hopefully, yep, we're coming in. We're coming into action. No, we're not. JK. I was wrong. I was wrong. I'm allowed to be wrong. We've been at this for Hey
Doesn't
guys,
matter how long, you're allowed to be wrong.
we're in the last hour of the tournament now, so you know what? I'm allowed to make as many mistakes as I possibly can. But let's go to this team, and we'll look at this team, and if we manage to actually catch them at a good time, which we're not.
Alright, we got an hour left.
Great. Okay, guys, we're gonna take a quick be right back. We're in the last hour of the tournament. We're in the tournament's final hour. When we get back, we're gonna try to get you guys into some action. It's a little messy trying to go through the list live and catch people over in action, but we're trying our best for you guys. So, guys, stay tuned. Go get up, stretch, drink some water, breathe some fresh air, and we will be right back. Hi guys, welcome back to the Surfin Showdown. Our 6th tournament is part of the Showdown series. I'm Surfin, it's still Pumpkin. And we're in the last hour of the tournament now. And here is another team that is a returning bunch of teams. We have a team of Combat Looting, which is Black Hair, Violet Eyes, Frog and a Pickle, and Jalarius. Currently in a fight.
Ooh,
amazing Motion attack from Violet. I was also a member of the Hunt. Yeah, Scottfield Swift. Oh, he gets the fanning kill. Another team though. This is like whack-a-mole now. And takes Violet down. I thought she was down too. That was weird.
Yeah, I think we all kind of thought that was
wild. Perspective of Frog and a Pickle. Ooh, barely misses with that spark shot. That was an aftermath on the field as well. Looks like it is fighting their third player right now, who's currently not streaming. Ooh, good Sparks tag. That person is going to be out of a fight for a little bit now.
I've noticed the Scottfield is a more common secondary now. People like it as much as the packs, maybe?
It's very, it is very reliable.
Ooh, ooh, that should have been a headshot, but I don't think it was.
Absolutely.
Get this one
oh, that was a headshot, though. Let's fucking go on that amazing headshot.
Beautiful. One more.
They might be able to go for the res on Violet now, get her back into play, which would be absolutely massive.
This is the only Hunt Showdown CM we have participating in the tournament.
Yeah, Black Hair, Violet Eyes, one of the newest members of the Hunt Showdown team. It's very awesome to have someone from the Hunt Showdown team actually here today. Oh, these shots are just barely missing.
So close. And
the lead was a little too big on that.
I think all three of them have been participating since the very first tournament.
Magic.
Yeah, that may be the case. That absolutely may be the case. But they are blowing this team away right now, and it sounds like they may have just gotten the dub.
Wonderful spawn fight.
I didn't see any of that.
I don't know how that one survived Violet's attack, but at least Frog could finish them off.
Absolutely, it was well, it was very, very chaotic all around, definitely.
Absolutely.
Like they are moving on now and out of there, which huge GGs to them. We're gonna move on to moving on to the team of Swamp Apes featuring Papa Blitz TV, Zazage, and It's Psychopomp. And we're watching the perspective of Papa Blitz TV right now.
Yeah.
Papa Blitz TV is another fantastic player, absolutely great personality as well. All of them are great personalities.
Hey, you played with Papa Blitz recently, did you?
Absolutely, yeah. He's absolutely fantastic personality.
We're definitely above
and look at the ammo types. So we have the Labelle Sniper with Spitzer, FMJ Lamat with Slug Shotgun. So we're seeing some very big guns coming out right now. And these guys are all very talented players. They're all very talented players, and they're probably going to go and try to push for the boss, since they are very confident players as well. If Zazage was actually running a Winfield with FMJ.
This character is out of upgrade point, so I can't like heal anything. I'm missing one slot.
Like they do currently have boss tokens, and they may be just opting to leave. Which, you know, that's still advantage for them.
Absolutely. Sometimes you just gotta take your win.
Yeah, get the snake.
Yeah, they are opting to leave right now, which still that's points on the board.
Yeah, the monkey bounty cover. Oh, look, Pickle's Cage. Oh no.
What better bounty cover other than the official Surfin Showdown bounty covers than Pickle's Cage?
Yeah.
But GG's to them getting some points on the board immediately. Pretty fucking big.
Some easy points. Go on to the next one and see what you get next time.
Here's another returning team. We have team of Grandpa sitting, featuring the Woodland Rogue, Mr. Friendly Gaming, and TNG Penumbra. Woodland Rogue it's definitely not his first rodeo here. Last time he played, he actually ran dicks for the entire time, and one of the judges was actually opting to fuck with him the entire time.
Really worried about this.
Much to his detriment, but you know what? It all worked out.
I'm glad that he's able to play.
And it looks like he is opting to get out right now. Can't tell if they have anything. Oh yeah, it looks like they're leaving with.
They do have bounty.
They do have a bounty, which that's easy points on the board. It's a good source of points to get on the board as well.
And they may have some kills as well.
Yeah, they definitely have less ammo with that rival slug. Their boss is also getting banished right now, but that may be across the map.
Yeah, very well.
Oh, but they could have done
it's
it.
Nearby.
They could have done it,
They
but
could have
it's
done
too
it.
late now, so they're just getting the fuck out of there.
On to the next.
Which is not the worst thing in the world. Get points on the board, and anything's better than 0.
Absolutely.
All right, we're going to move back to the other side of our list right now. Back to the side of our list right now. Okay. Just a second, guys. Gonna go to another ambassador team. I believe they are currently in a fight. So this is the team, the Thirsty Threesome, featuring Prongs TV, Madam Slips, and Cammy Buku. I believe this is Madam Slips' first time in a tournament, mostly because she's Australian, and it is not a good time in Australia right now, being like, what, 3 or 4 a.m. or some shit?
Yeah.
They do have one
5 a.m. right now, I think.
One team member down. Oh, we're going for the necro on the down teammate who's burning. Looks like it is Madam Slips who's currently down. Now back in play. Does not have a lot of health. Bees, poison, everything bad that could be happening is currently happening.
And I see there's a Lulu cosplayer.
And barely misses with the rival. Gets ran down by the Prescient with a knife.
Close.
Cammy Buku, one of our ambassadors.
Opting to use Mosin.
People at the base of the building. The roof of the building may not be the most beneficial place to be right now, but it seems like there are multiple people all over the place, so kills could be had anywhere. Still opting to use the rooftop advantage over being on the ground floor. Like Prongs TV is taking a lot of attention in towards the tunnels. Throwing explosives towards there and everything. We do know they do have a Prescient at the base floor.
Okay. Ooh, necro play. We like it. We like it. Let's see what happens.
Not that safe, but I'm doing it.
This works out.
Fuck it. Go for it.
Poison on the corpse, and it is gonna Red Skull Madam Slips.
No.
It is gonna unfortunately Red Skull Madam Slips.
That is just bullying. Now they have to try and make a play. And hopefully get their bounty back so they can res. It's hard. I haven't really seen I haven't seen any players on her screen yet, but it seems like they're hiding in tunnels.
They do have people. They do have people in their building already that they're aware of, and they are very hell bent on trying to make sure they pick whoever's in the tunnel, if there is anybody actually in the tunnel. Jumping around perspectives.
Ooh, good uppercut.
Want to see what they see. Want to hear what they hear.
Yeah.
It's very
definitely
unfortunate that
someone downstairs you can hear.
Having one Red Skull at this point, but not even in the boss layer yet. They're just in a random place. So having one person Red Skulled right now is very detrimental. They're even talking about that right now with the amount of effort to get
the saying it's not worth it.
The amount of effort to get the Red Skull player back in the game at this point is not worth it for getting points.
And this team is just giving them a hard time. He is trying his damnedest to get a tag. Yeah, I think right now it's a lot of hoping that someone's gonna peek for them, but what are they need to weigh out, you know,
Right,
if
at
they
this
keep
point-
spending time on this or move on.
at this point, it seems
he's
like-
being ballsy. He's pushing in.
And there's a Prescient
so
right there. Oh, going for the melee option and gets the Duster kill.
That was amazing.
Amazing. Very risky play. Pays off. Huge. Now their only options are either to die or just get out.
Pretty much.
Because they do not have a lot of options in terms of getting all their players back in. Ooh, big crossbow
hard
tag.
with crossbow.
Very hard crossbow tag. It slows down
Stress-
as
oh,
a
and he's the
result.
only one up.
Cammy
Oh,
is down,
no.
so Prongs is the only one left.
He needs to find some healing, safe spot. They're talking about another necro.
He could potentially necro Cammy.
As long as
Oh,
they're
amazing headshot.
That was beautiful.
Amazing. These are the plays that are going to keep them in this and keep points on the
he's got
board.
one more. The clue is going off, so he is being pushed again. Ooh, he's going
For the
for
burn.
a burn.
This
I like
is
it.
a good
Put pressure.
strat. This is going to be big for getting pressure on the enemy team. If someone was up on that bridge, they may be rezzing for Prescient, so he is still going to be at a big disadvantage if they do get that res off. The numbers game is always such a massive game to play in this. He's hoping to use a window for his advantage.
But just watch your body. Like, they're burning both of us out. So.
Someone run by. Unfortunately, they did not stay long enough to actually get that headshot off. Switching back to his Labelle.
Are you on the Raptors? Do I? Do I?
They drop. They're gonna get the wreck.
What do you guys want me to do? Want me to scope guns blazing?
A lot of stress on him right now. Sort of.
Absolutely.
Has
This
to
is a
decide if
very...
he wants to make a play or just leave.
All right, there's a lot happening, and he may not be able to get to do what he needs to do to make it something work here.
Teammates that say it was his call. What he wanted to do was up to him.
Absolutely, and this is a tournament setting, so you got to keep in mind that what how you would normally play. You don't have all the. It doesn't always work. You don't have all the time in the world. You have a very strict time limit on you right now. But that headshot was absolutely beautiful.
Gorgeous headshot.
Fantastic.
His reaction times are on point for sure.
Absolutely, he's trying
to.
He knows that they're gonna go for the res, and he just wants to pop them the second it happens. Oh my God,
Beautiful.
he is on fire. Even if at this point, even if they die, they have so many kills under their belt this game that it won't even matter.
Will make up for it 100%. This is like unprecedented gameplay. Oh my God.
Oh, hey, what's up? I'm really bad. I'm sorry.
And they tell him that he's dead.
Oh my God.
A fucking amazing play
incredible.
by Prongs. Holy shit, that was
Incredible.
absolutely wild. All right, let's move on because now have someone.
Oh yeah, he wiped an entire team.
Oh, that's nope. No,
Playing
you go
a lot
away.
of loud music.
Yeah, that's nope. No, thank you. All right, we have a team I know is here, but they are currently, unfortunately, in a menu, so we are going to come back to these guys. You have another team. Well, comprised of newcomers and veterans alike to the tournament. This is the team, a Mega Hoonzer, comprised of Sanford, Hunza, and Mega Demon. Mega Demon, very good player who we're watching the perspective of right now. Respectate. Mega Demon going for the Duster play while getting levered at. Oh, the player opted to keep a little bit of distance. Oh, very unfortunate.
No.
Runs into him anyway.
Oh
Oh, but Hunzo is still alive, has a rival with slugs. Might be able to turn this around. Negademon put on one hell of a chase. Unfortunately, did not pay off in the end. He is moving a little bit slower. Oh, one shot missed, but he's got one more of a chamber. Gets the tag. Unfortunately, it was an arm shot and not enough to take out that tier 2, but very, very close. Very good effort from Mega Hunzer. We have another team that is currently waiting for team at the menu. Try to get to as many, again guys, we're trying to get to as many people as we possibly can. We may be speed running through some people, we understand, but again, at the very end there is the ability, the chance to submit clips and highlights that will be put into our highlight video for the Surfin Showdown. Now this is Team Crisis Management, comprised of Tad MG, Purple Drank, and T330.
Yeah, you should get a feel for how this thing shoots, DJ, while you can, you know?
Currently rocking a crown.
Yeah, or I guess you already shot it. Never mind. I heard you shoot it.
We're looking at a perspective of Tad MG right now.
Yeah, yeah.
You need to let it reset.
And now I've seen Tad MG a bunch in some higher tier lobbies.
It needs it, because this gun would be absolutely fucking retarded if...
All right, and we're leaving.
Wow. Hello, it's 2022. Get your shit together. Don't talk like that. Not
that way
acceptable.
to make it so we don't ever look at you again. All right, guys. Again, like Pumpkin said, it's that one. Even if you submit stuff, you're not getting in. All right, guys. It's 2022. Grow the fuck up. All right, and we're moving on to Team Shambles, which is Reverbeard TV, Doyle 802, and It's Heckles TV. Reverbeard TV rocking dual silent Nagant with poison, of all things. A team pushing up near him right now, getting ready to try to rock them with those dualies. Opting to use double frag.
Tag one outside that wall.
Oh, it gets a kill with it. Opting to double nade on the same place. Gets another big tag. This may be all he needs. Unfortunately, does not get does not get to see where that last team member is.
No, towards fucking Golden or whatever.
Let's check in on Doyle. Doyle currently rocking a redneck cosplay.
Yeah.
I need to heal. I was really dumb.
Doyle did eat a big tag, unfortunately for him. Well, his team is trying to make some plays happen. Ooh, Beard is unfortunately down, so it's up to Doyle now.
And Heckles.
And Heckles. Heckles, who would normally be streaming this, unfortunately, he's been having some PC issues, and they've been trying to get him up and going. Unfortunately, they just cannot. Good birdie tag from Doyle. He is, however, taking tags since he is in a very vulnerable place right now.
Get in the window. Get in the window. He's got 2 stickies.
He's opting to just try to execute the boss as quickly as he possibly can.
Hopefully get some bars back, and
it seems like they did get a res off on. They did give a res off on Brother Beard.
Oh, good.
No, the one
or not, they didn't. I thought they did. I thought I saw 3 people running around. Unless he's just got a delay. He might have. He might just have a crazy delay going on right now.
Have a delay for the interest of the. You know.
Right. Their delays are not synced up, unfortunately.
Yeah. He's gonna get his buddy up, probably. I mean, we didn't think of telling teams to sync them, but that would have been a good idea.
I'll get Scrappy.
Yeah, absolutely.
For the future.
Last sticky going on Scrapbeak. This will still be helpful to for them to get Scrappy banished, so that way they can try to get some bars back. Okay. We're also entering the last half hour of the tournament. Gets that banish off, gets that free heal. Beard will come back with all of his health bars. Ooh, very hard tag on Doyle.
Multiple directions.
Well, as a hive swarm, things are just not working out for Doyle right now. I'm seeing if Beard has a perspective on. Okay, so Doyle's a little bit ahead of Beard. Doyle's a little bit ahead of Beard. I just want to see if he had a perspective on Heckles.
Got her.
Ooh, a kill?
No, that's like
No,
they
a
got the
hive.
hive out of the way.
Okay.
You gotta heal, Doyle. What are you doing?
Huh?
Doyle almost re-peaked without being at full health, which would have been a little bit nerve-wracking.
I need to figure out.
They don't have a lot of great options right now. They do want to make a play for Beard's body. However, there are not that many opportunities presenting themselves to be able to do so. Doyle also opting to clear out the concertina with his body.
That's how I like to do it, so I totally feel that.
Also rocking, was he rocking a Romero hand cannon as his sidearm?
Might be. Good old quartermaster.
I have no clue.
Good old quartermaster, but it is a risky play when you're using something like a Berthier where the ammo pool is a little bit lower. But as long as you're confident with your shots and you can actually make them, then it is going to work out very well. Later is pushing towards an enemy player right now. Doyle trying to see if he can line up a shot on that.
They're out in the water.
Oh, very unfortunate. Does not realize he's out of ammo. Dry click on what could have been a potential tag. He knows it too. Very unfortunate. When you're so in the zone, you don't always notice your current ammo pool. Eccles currently down. All up to Doyle now. Doyle going for the necro play on Heckles. This could pay off. So this means he's out of range on getting Beard back up.
Ballsiest fucking necro of my life.
No way that didn't hit him. Come on.
You're not talking in Discord, by the way. I don't know. Did you?
Don't you have concertina on you?
I was throwing
Oh?
these out the damn door and he just
You're not talking in Discord.
he was just pre-aiming. As soon as I fucking
Yeah, you jumped the rank door. Alright, well.
Wow.
All right, unfortunately, that is going to be it for this team in this particular moment.
Can you hear me now?
There we go. We fixed it. All right, guys. We're fixing tech issues
Yeah,
on
sorry,
the fly.
I plugged in my headset and I guess it reset my input for some reason.
Ooh, this was. All right, are these guys in action right now? They're currently in action. This is the perspective of Husi from Team Miss Vihu with HC, Basie, and Canisk. So I don't know who. Oh, Husi is HC.
Yeah, I'm a little confused, but
yeah, when
you know, I've got the spirit.
There's some inconsistency on what Twitch names are versus what they go by. I don't know. I'm not your dad. Fine.
Yeah.
Looks like they do currently have a boss being banished. They're trying to push into the layer where it's being banished. At this point, that would imply that they've potentially missed out on a boss kill. So we got to get in here, get some player kills, and potentially get those bounty tokens so they can get out. They are rocking a rival of slugs. So once again, reminding everybody that we are going to see very expensive loadouts today. And we have already seen a lot.
Slugs is a very reliable, not the most expensive, but definitely not cheap.
Absolutely.
Option. And he's got an uppercut for backup.
They did take a big tag of a little over 50.
Funny to see the James Delaney skin for the uppercut when he's participating in this tournament.
And his team does manage to take out one player of the enemy team. They're going to push up, try to get in there, get something going. Oh, that grenade may be very bad. Oh, it was a fake grenade, so that worked out perfectly fine. With a necro play on a dead player on the roof, this could pay off very well if this actually works and the player does not get insta-downed. Hey, getting hit with ads? How are you getting hit with ads if you're subbed?
Yeah, you can't be having ads.
Oh, you're just talking about random people? Like on random streams?
You mean like other streams?
Yeah, on other streams.
I mean, there's not much that can be done.
Yeah, it's Twitch being Twitch. Twitch being Twitch, guys. There will always be ads on Twitch. It's just Twitch being Twitch.
Mä pistän tän liekkeen nopeasti.
Oh, other boss is banishing, so they've missed that opportunity, but they could potentially take that team and take those tokens.
They are getting the bounty token, but they are still mid-fight right now.
No.
Oh, they are
very spread out.
They are very surrounded by teams that are very far out, very spread out. They're trying to make any kind of play that will work, and they're going to have to push. It's like they have one person kind of out on their own, and that's what they're going to try to push to.
I love isolating that one player.
But the player behind them does go down one more time. They're going to continue trying to isolate right now. Fortunately, the player that went down opted to remain on the roof, which may not have been the best for how surrounded they were, but he risked it, and if it worked, it would have been huge, but unfortunately it did not.
Ooh, opting for frag. Let's see. Will it pay off?
And a little bit of buffering here. All right. And it
yes,
kills.
And a kill. You love to see a Necro play.
Opting for Necro and burning the seconds.
The points, yeah.
Working out. If it's going to be free and no risk to him.
There is definitely still someone to their east.
Is unfortunately going to be all out of scan time now, though.
Well, as we know, scan time doesn't mean that you're totally out of, you know, options to finding enemy players, so just more vulnerable. Maybe their teammate is being camped?
En usko, että se on puskenut. Se oli siellä valkoisen katolla kaukana.
Mä näen ketään.
Oh, someone is burning still. Trying to go for a necro, but they are too far away.
Yksi näkyy.
They may go through for a necro from here. No, they're just gonna go. Oh yeah, necro. Because he was out on the other balcony.
Oh, so it wasn't a rooftop. I mean, he was engaged with one of the teams that were still out pretty far. So let's see, is he gonna go down again, or is this free? There were some shots. Not sure if it was directed at the player on the balcony or not.
Oh, they have a team.
Oh, their last team is. The last teammate was moving up as well, trying to push this other team. He does go down, unfortunately.
At least now they have 2 out of 3 up instead of just 1. He might go for a res here.
They did not have the biggest disadvantage possible.
Get a tag. Unfortunately, he can't land.
Pretty risky play. His teammate did get a tag.
Oh,
they may not have enough to execute.
I love the dynamite plays. I'm all about them.
Oh, unfortunately, no tag. Does get the rival kill. Huge. This is absolutely huge. They can potentially get their teammate up now, and even potentially just get the fuck out of there.
Absolutely. And I think they are opting to leave.
That's a good amount of player kills under their belts, as well as some bounty tokens, so they are home free. Oh, are they still fighting? They might not be. They might not be out yet. But we have a little bit more ground to cover because we have less than a half hour left. Man, who would have guessed that we would have gotten to this point? It's pretty
time
freaking
flies.
wild. Time does fly. Guys, this is a 4-hour tournament and we're already basically at the end. That is absolutely wild. Oh, this team unfortunately had one team member, I believe, drop early. So they're just opting to play man down. This is Team Rizme Baby one more time, formerly featuring Logic of Bozo, and now I believe it's just Koala Honey and Entropy left. which Koala Honey is currently their team streamer.
Oh, Division 2. Yeah. Yeah, friend.
I'll say maybe they all fucking died.
Available in the first like 8 to 12 hours. Damn.
But I haven't heard nothing.
Yeah, it's all
Besides,
dependent
like,
on like the
first get
DLCs.
teacher.
6 shots total.
It was like when we just started. Yeah, time really flies. A lot is always happening. It's crazy. It's wild. It's like boss banish is happening. They're opting to wait outside the banish layer.
They do have long ammo and no penetration. Well, maybe they do have secondary regular sparks, but I guess they're opting to just wait. Or are they banishing and they're trying to kind of throw people off?
I have a bear trap next to me.
Well, they're opting for assessing what they could potentially do right now.
Are we just gonna push and not listen to what he said and just?
Okay, yeah, no, they are
over there
talking
and get
about
our other
pushing, but they have not.
Okay, so they're currently camping outside of banish layer.
And their third is going towards the other banish.
Okay, there we go.
Very
Which that's very, very weird, very risky play potentially by leaving
We've heard shots.
a good chunk of your team man down in a potential fight, but this could pay off if they can manage this.
I guess they're trying to determine if this bounty was abandoned or not.
And nobody's coming.
Unfortunately, though, we do not have time is not on our side, so we are at a true speed run portion of the tournament where we need to
moving on.
Kind of just move on and see what everyone else is up to. This is Team Huntai, featuring a 5th Zombie, Daddy Crossbow, and Korora Dragon Soul, Tiger Soul, not Dragon Soul. Oh my god, my
Zombie,
brain.
Pretty much only uses bow, if I'm correct.
5th Zombie is a very strong bow main, but I'd love to see him go up against Flippin'.
He is very impressive, though. Like, I faced him recently, and like, I did not know where the bow shots were coming from for a very long time. So he's very good at the stealth.
He's very good at taking shots, moving around, taking more shots to make you constantly question where he is. The guerrilla warfare is strong. They do have one team member down, unfortunately. Oops, let me do that. Daddy Crossbow, not using a crossbow.
Naked, but he's wearing a hat.
Yeah, you guys can dip.
Naked, except for his head.
And their teammate is telling them to leave, so they might opt to leave their teammate. They might be pinned down by some snipers, so they might opt to leave.
I mean, he is running a Centennial and a bow, so he does have some range. Centennial can do some distance. But he's got all poison. He can get rid of that. Easy.
Centennial, after the recent patch, just being an absolute machine now. Not that it wasn't before, but now it's just absolutely devastating in combat. Looks like they're opting to not leave their teammate, and they are going to try to make a play for the body.
Thank you, Sarah.
They are going for res.
Nice.
Really a lot else happening, so we may just need to move on. They did get Daddy or back up. We are going to move on now.
Single bounty now, so hopefully they can get there first, even though
make big plays, and you can it can pay off and get your teammates back up, and that can be enough momentum to make a big play happen. Now moving on to Couplecade of team Just Gonna Send It.
Low by us,
This is a
I don't know if you saw their going live tweet, but they posted the most adorable photo going live Showdown series with their little doggo. It was very cute.
What the fuck?
This is a married couple that streams and plays together.
They stream in the same room, just like us.
Yep, and they do it all from one account.
Yep.
There's one in there.
Bees.
They are pushing a team inside the building. There is someone inside of the building on the top half, but there's more people in the base of the church. We do have some people dead around them.
I'm at a dark side.
Time for a regen shot.
I guess I can loot.
I got 5 seconds. Okay.
Push him.
One high.
Ooh, if you down someone, yep, you definitely want to put pressure on. They know what's
Absolutely.
up. Oh, pressure's going.
One down.
Oh,
well, trades everywhere, but it all worked out.
Woo!
Hell
It all
Look at
worked out. They
that. They
got
did it.
exactly what they needed to be
beautiful.
done. They pushed on advantage and they won for it.
Love it.
Huge. Absolutely massive. Here's a team I've been very excited to get to. And hopefully we get to actually watch them. We saw them a little bit earlier through someone else's perspective. This is Team Shotgun Showdown, featuring the Ding Dongler, Ace 4105, and Shivs 1989. Looks like Ding Dongler might be the last one alive right now, running Berthier and Uppercut. That guy is trying his heart out, currently bleeding. Ding Dongler is getting pushed by the entire enemy team, including a bleeding Saberman.
I am so stressed.
Oh, and unfortunately, the Ding Dongler is going to go down. Very unfortunate. Very silly to see that, though. That was an absolute wild time. We know they are all running with a stream delay right now, but either way, GG's to them. They're all fantastic streamers. Ding Dongler he's sacrificing his silly Saturday for the serious tournament. So big props to him.
Silly, but you know.
All right, that is another no-show. We might actually... I feel like we're getting to more teams this time than we did previously.
Yeah.
All right, we have a team currently leaving. We're not going to be able to spend a lot of time here, but we have a Bayou Burners, which is Scrixin, Atlanta Embers, and Link.
I love their covers that just say no. With the little sniper thing.
Look at that, yeah. And they're getting out with 4 bounties, it looks like, though. So that's really big for them. Absolutely huge for them. That is points on the board. You always want points on the board. All right, next we have another team of people who are brand new to the competition. See if we can catch them live doing any fun stuff.
Which one's putting me?
This is
Which one?
Amalgam TV of the Wild Weast Wieners. Comprised of Puddin' Pup, Malcolm, and Sir Logan.
The top, right up there.
Looks like they got some kills.
The fucking tree was in the way.
They do have bounty tokens right now.
Nice.
We're catching them at the very end of another battle.
When they got him back up.
Oh shit, they got him back up. Oh,
and they might have gotten, just gotten multiple kills on one team, which is pretty huge. That's going to be a lot of points. Tokens, player kills. It's going to be a big point game for them.
Someone grab that second fucking
very big point game for them.
Okay. I haven't looted the people inside.
Sounds like they're getting all the tokens, which means it's going to be a massive game for them.
Yeah.
I don't have any snakes to burst.
They don't want to stick around, so they are getting the fuck out now while they can.
Get those points, make them count, you know?
Exactly.
Get in, maybe get another server wipe, you know?
I mean, this one was 13 minutes.
Absolutely.
Okay, but not all of them are going to be like this.
They're worried about not being able to get another game in.
Yeah. Well, also...
It's the final 15 minutes, so...
Go for it.
This time...
You know?
This time is the most critical time, potentially. This is where you want to get any final points that could be the difference maker. All right, here we have Diablo Get of Stank Flank 9000. He's with Robobuzz and Prophet. He is rocking another Nitro Shredder. And did he have a Dolch P as well? We're seeing that a lot. It's a very popular combo.
A lot of Dolch P in general, but Nitro's
seems like they're
good.
pushing
I
up.
mean, you have to know how to use it, so I give credit to people using it. It's not easy like people think it is. Oh,
a lot of the people who run
and a shot.
Very strong tag. I don't think it was a kill, but it was a very good tag, and that person probably wishes they were dead. Oh, he eats a big tag there, but does manage to slip out. Was not able to reload the Nitro yet. Getting that now. A huge play. They pushed in as the banish had already happened, so they don't have to worry about this enemy team getting bars back. Doesn't have to worry about the frag. Is in a very beneficial place to not have to worry about that frag. Seems like the enemy team might be going for the res. Utilize whatever little peaks he possibly can. The res did happen. Does get the kill once again.
Love it.
And his teammate is currently pushing for a fight on them.
That was
Last player does see him. Gets big kill.
Beautiful
Huge.
Kill.
Massive.
Like the
res
fact
happened
that he
again.
is using the ADS in this type of space shows you that he has very good control of the nitro.
Holy crap!
This is a very good example of someone who knows the nitro very well.
He is completely out of.
Saying
like
that is
shotgun here?
easy doesn't know.
Yeah, he's it. That's everybody.
And that's it. They got it.
All right, but they got
Absolutely massive. He was running so dry on ammo, but it all worked out. Massive plays.
Absolutely.
These are the plays that get you big fucking points. All right, we're gonna move on to another team that's not here.
Hell yeah, brother.
This team, who's also not here. I don't know, a lot of no-shows today, unfortunately, but it happens. Life happens. Plans change.
Summer.
It's a summertime, you know. It happens, guys. This team, I'm pretty certain, are here.
Yes.
This is the team of Wade JPEG, Cynicism Save Me, and Reign of Low.
Ooh,
El
some
Clasico.
Autobots.
We're seeing some
Love to see
Autobots
it.
now.
How do we get out?
And we see their team's ref is actually keeping tabs on making sure they get out, which is a reminder, guys, get the fuck out. Get the fuck out of your game at 5:30. You have 12 minutes. Be out after 12 minutes.
Yes, it is a viable strat. You can blow yourself up.
The southwest west.
Right in front of me.
And we got to make sure we're the first ones in the tournament voice channel. But once we're in there, we'll announce that people only have 5 minutes left before we kick them out of a score sheet. And then any last minute changes and all that fun stuff. So there's a little bit of time. There'll be a little bit of time, a little bit of wiggle room. If they are looking for people, and we have an Automat, and from Cynicism Save Me, we have a LaBelle. Seems like he's trolling around looking for some players to shoot. It looks like they believe that there's some people nearby.
They went out to the cornfield out there.
Oh shit. Okay.
Who's they're fighting up here? Maybe it's at Lawson or Blanc?
Okay, they pushed out. One just died.
Wait. Are there two teams fighting here?
Salters.
Yeah, someone's choked out right here too.
Because there's no bounty over here.
I know.
In front of me? Yeah, running out this way.
Sounds like the Automat player might have some people nearby coming up on him.
In front of me at this mound.
They're trying to push up and close the gap between some other opposing players, and if they can manage to get these kills, that's some good final points for the board.
Nope, that was AI that I saw a fucking tad bit of.
There's definitely someone near me.
Very good kill. A pretty good distance with the Automat.
It might be servers, or you might just go back for a bounty and try and run for extra.
Sounds like they are opting to actually go back and get the other bounty so they can just have a free roam of a server, which would be pretty huge points. But GG's to them. Good fucking kill. They pushed up. They got what they needed.
Absolutely.
Actually getting really close to the end of
We are 10 more
the
minutes.
list.
Oh, and we're almost there. Damn, nice. Yeah, unfortunately, they were no shows.
Still a few. There's still a few that we could possibly see.
Alright, so
we have returning player, Roach TKO of Team Long Ammo Abusers, also with copy 1368 and Shem. Practicing his throwing axe skills. I don't know if they're planning on just leaving the server. Oh, but he is rocking a aftermath.
He's mad.
Yeah, we're gonna see a lot of that. Always see a lot of these very expensive loadouts coming out. People bringing everything they possibly can to the table to try to get what they need going to win this thing. We're in the last 9 minutes, guys. We're in the home stretch for the last 9 minutes. Are pushing. Actually, wow, we're gonna be able to hit all the participating teams. I didn't think we'd be able to, but we are going to be able to. I'll just stay here for just a moment. Dogs in the ass, never good. They are coming up to another team, so we'll see if they're going to make something happen right here. Seems like his teammates are currently engaged and trying to get any kind of pick they possibly can.
A tu bossa nie ma, he.
Tam jakiś bossem. Chłopcie, jest trzeci gość.
Jak czasowo? Dajcie 2. Ty trzymaj flaga. On tu może być.
Psy chyba po prostu intują.
Chuj, golden. Nie wiem. Może bossem weźmie na szybko czy coś. Prawie. Jaka maszyna się w ogóle odpaliła.
So I guess we got a little bit of overhead going on, but we're gonna bounce now and go to the final teams that we have not covered. Hopefully we can catch them in action, and we absolutely are. Ooh, they got a matching team logo. This is team.
Yeah.
Oh boy, I'm not gonna be able to pronounce this, and he told me I wasn't gonna be able to pronounce this. This is team Maka Ravesi. They're apparently most of them are Finnish. I don't know if there may be a non-Finnish player here, but they have a team logo, which is pretty cool. They're very coordinated. They play a lot together.
Yeah,
it looks like they are. They're currently trying to get out with some bounty
Crow
tokens.
holding a little drink. It's so cute.
This is Patubati. Oh God, I'm gonna struggle here.
Can you hide me for a second so people can see the crow? Because I think they need to see it.
This guy. This is the guy with a name that I am not going to be able to pronounce. There's the crow holding this cup sausage.
Screenshots takes me, what, 10 seconds?
But this is, let me attempt to pronounce this. Keskivi Kawilta?
Yeah.
Macara means sausage? Okay, that makes sense why they got the sausage crow. And then inconspicuous werewolf. And that is that's definitely the most inconspicuous werewolf I've ever seen.
524.
You mean inconspicuous?
Right there. So yeah, I think we're all set.
It's been how many hours? I'm allowed to not speak English well.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
But we are in the last 5 minutes, guys. We are in the last 5 minutes.
Like,
Time is absolutely flown by. It's
Keski,
freaking
brain emote.
Freaking wild.
Keski big brain.
They're getting out. If we can get some points on the board, it's going to be absolutely huge for them. Let's go back to this team since we didn't really get to see them do a lot and we kind of speed ran off them. This is team Bayou Burners, and never mind, they're currently at menu. They might have been throwing in the towel for now. Is there anyone else that we should go back and give a second glance to? Because we've actually gone through everybody.
Is Flip still in the game?
Second, guys, I have a very, very long list. Very, very long list. But we're in the last 4 minutes. We're in the last 4 minutes of this entire competition.
Can do.
And at this point, any points you can get at this point could potentially be huge for the rest of the tournament. 2 teammates down. We're back on team for a replacement featuring Flippin' Gaming, Will Mergen, and Just Nems.
Buddy, aren't they?
Hi, Cozy's already here. Welcome on in, Cozy. GG's, dude. Hope you had a good time.
Literally watching my body.
Oh, watching dead bodies, unfortunately. Flip trying to make whatever he can work. Ram Ranch reporting in. Welcome in, guys. Hope you all had a fun time. 3 minutes left, guys. 3 minutes left.
Yeah, well, he obviously sees me.
Flip trying his best to make any kind of a play happen.
I just gotta get some kills quick.
Even acknowledging he just realized what time it is, how much time he has left.
They were making no noise. It's almost as if they were waiting for us, but we made no noise.
Yeah, until the very end.
Yeah, until I started
Oh, unfortunately does not give a tag. Gets tag there.
Good tag.
A strong tag. Unfortunately did not kill. And luckily for him, that messed up that player enough that he saved his teammate from getting burned, which is absolutely huge. Tori, thank you for raise. We'll hope you had a lot of fun as well.
Whatever.
And unfortunately, Flippin is going to go down.
What? I didn't even see him there.
Very unfortunate, but it happens.
Anyone else still in?
Let's go around and see who's still here and who's still not here. We have Hefner we have Hefner 1 from Team Nice Guys Come Last, featuring Hefner 1, Altink, and Kokal. They are trying to get in as many last-second points as they possibly can. They're rushing and pushing as hard as they can. Very amazing tag from Hefner. He has extremely good game sense, and it's paying off right there. He's acknowledging that there's not a lot of time left. Sounds like one of his teammates might be going for a quick boss kill.
It's not worth the save.
He's going for a very hard, very fast push. And this is exactly what he needs to do if he wants to get any last-second points. Very amazing headshot.
One inside, one inside.
Very amazing headshot.
Hit 2 times.
Oh, cannot get this player at all. His teammate takes out that Prescient. Huge points, and now they're group bombing themselves. This is what you gotta do to make sure you're out of game on time. Here we go.
Let's go.
Oh, and they're out of there.
They made it out.
They made it out in time with 1 minute to spare. Guys, thank you so much for the raids. We hope all of you had an absolutely tremendous time. Seriously, guys, this was nothing without all of you.
Absolutely.
But all right, basically teams got to be getting out now.
You have like not
You
much
have-
seconds left. You have seconds.
You have
left.
seconds left to get out, but we're gonna hop over to the tournament voice channel in the Discord right now.
Well, we're gonna be away for 15 minutes.
Well, right, but we're gonna be the first ones in there, so hold on.
Sure.
All right. But guys, thank you so much. That's it. Teams got to be out now. That's it. That's it. No more. No more teams got to be on their way out, because in 1 minute, nothing that anyone does in game will count anymore. And that'll be it.
Get
but guys,
submitted. Get it all sorted.
But guys, in 5 minutes, everyone has 5 minutes, and if everyone scream at your teams, you have 5 minutes left, and then we're kicking everyone out of the score sheets. We're gonna step away for 15 minutes. We're taking a 15-minute break. We need to assess and evaluate a couple of things, and it will be a good time when we get back, because we'll have all the fun announcements and all the housekeeping and all that stuff. So guys, 15-minute break. In 5 minutes, though, everyone needs to be out of the score sheet, because we're kicking you all out anyway. So get in any last-second score submissions now, and we'll see you guys again in 15 minutes. So guys, bear with us. 15-minute break, and yeah. Thanks for being here, everybody. All right, what an amazing 4 hours of hunt. I know we didn't get to catch everything, but that's why tonight we will be opening up our submission channel in the official tournament Discord, where teams can submit their clips and highlights from the Surfin Showdown, which will later be all compiled together for a fun highlight video, which will be on YouTube. All that stuff will be announced when that's put up. We will also be opening up the clip submission channel for the top meme moment powered by Yammy Wham. That will also be going up tonight. Both of those will be left open until Wednesday night, and that's Wednesday night Eastern time. So get everything in by then. We figure by Wednesday night everyone should have everything clipped and ready to go. So get all that in by Wednesday for both highlights and for your meme moments. And those things are not exclusive to each other. There will be rules posted for the top meme moment in the clip submission channel, so please read those. You only get one submission chance, so make it a good one. Other fun things, a reminder guys, we do have Showdown Series merch available, including the highly requested Points for Meatheads t-shirt. Everything that gets sold, it goes toward, all the proceeds go towards the Showdown Series, because this stuff is not cheap. Everything comes out of our pocket. It's always a lot of fun.
Yeah, as Cozy says, buy it. It'll be 25% hotter.
Boom, there you go. Also, if you ever wonder how or why we do things the way we do here, keep an eye out for the organizer showcases that we periodically do on this Twitch channel. There is a perfect open forum to ask questions, throw suggestions at us. Speaking of suggestions, we will also be putting out a survey, which that's always a lot of fun. So guys, as far as the survey goes, make sure you just keep it constructive. Don't use it as a place to complain about servers or this or that of everything. Just keep it constructive and only towards the tournament. And yeah. But without further ado, and we will be doing more analysis on everything later, guys. But the top 3 teams, which will be receiving DLC keys. Well, and it's all the same DLC key, so don't worry, guys. No one's getting anything better than anyone else. Also, guys, we understand in the Twitch chat that you guys learned how to spell your team name. That's adorable. Congratulations. In third place is Scumge with Insane, Don Ham, and Cam. In second place, Stankflank 9000 with Diabloget, Robobuds, and Prophet. And in first place, Scrumge with Blizzard, Sketchy, and Kenny. And yeah. So guys, thank you so much for participating, for watching, for everything, for being here. This tournament would be absolutely nothing without all of you. You guys are what drive this and make us keep coming back and doing these every quarter. Keep an ear to the floor. Late August, early September, we will be announcing when the October tournament will be, as well as sign-ups for that, for the Showdown. So make sure you come back for that.
Absolutely. And please remember we do these for the community and for everyone to come together and have fun. And of course, everyone's gonna, have
I just realized, I'm apparently, hold on, I just apparently made a mistake, and third place is a tie. So you know what? We're gonna have to... We're going to need to do a little bit of research and figure this part out, but we will be reaching out to top 3 teams with the correct stuff. I apologize, guys. I missed that. There's a lot going on the backside because, yeah. But, guys, like I said, everything else still stays the same. Keep an ear to the floor for when we're announcing the October one. Come back in October.
Absolutely.
And we're going to figure out what's going on with this tied third place thing. But, guys, thank you so much for being here. We're going to be ending, but once again, keep an ear to the floor on everything in the Discord, because a lot of information goes through there, especially if it's stuff that you're interested in. So just pay attention to all that and catch when that comes around. Thank you so much, everybody. Appreciate you all, love you all, and hope you all have yourselves a good night.
Thank you all for participating. It means a lot to us. Good night.